Right then, boys and girls. I think we're live. If my recording software is telling me so. Yeah, the stream is running. The sounds are on. It's all raring and ripping to go. I'll be honest. Bit of a last minute tournament. I was out till God. What time was I out till last night? About 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. So I've had about 4 hours sleep. I think I'm still a little bit drunk, in all honesty, from the shenanigans and dancing and whatnot that I got up to last night. But that is totally fine. We are going to power through like no man's business. So, before the tournament starts, I don't know exactly when it's starting. We're just going to have a quick look at all the teams and whatnot and see what's going on in the grand scheme of things. I've got the challenge rounds and rankings and whatnot all live here. So, if I can... How can I switch over? If I look at... what buttons do I press? Live streaming is so blooming hard. There we go. I think I've switched over. Yep, I have. Well done me. I know exactly what I'm doing. So we've got a whole bunch of teams here. Let's have a quick look at who's playing who. Something has gone on here. I'm not sure whether one team's dropped out or whether they're just rejigging the rounds or whatnot. But we'll start from the bottom up and see what happens. So it's a 2v2 tournament, much like the Ultimate Apocalypse tournaments that I've done before, but this is purely Soulstorm. This is OG stuff. So we've got Daddy Light as Space Marines and Varcare as Imperial Guard, which, as we saw, well, you will see tomorrow on my channel. I'm doing a 2v2v2. Spoilers if you're not aware. It's a good combination. Space Marines, Imperial Guard are able to make a really good ranged firing line, which is always impressive. Imperial Guard, obviously, with their long-range artillery, with their tanks, especially the Baneblade. Space Marines as well, they can make a really good firing line, but they've also got options in the form of close combat with your Assault Marines, your Terminators, all that jazz. So, should be a good team to combine. We have Sour Cream and All-Seeing Eye. Sour Cream as the Eldar, All-Seeing Eye as the Space Marines, which is a huge vibe there. I mean, again, how would one describe that combination? I mean, obviously Space Marines, they're quite flexible. They can do all this, that, and the other. Eldar, on the other hand, as we've seen before, they're fast, nimble, mobile, very good at countering things, so long as you keep your micro on point. I wonder how that's going to play later on in a tournament, because obviously at the beginning of the tournament, full of energy, full of vim and vigour. Later on in the tournament, when you're a little bit tired, we'll see if the micro suffers from there. Oh, by the by, just so you're aware, later on, I don't know how long this tournament's going to go on for, but I've got recordings to do with Laughing Max later on, so I might not be able to get to the finals. Depends on how long these games last, so we will have to see. Just really quickly before we look at any more teams, let me see what the Discord looks like. Any new messages? No, we're fine. Everything's cracking on. Do I know when things are starting? No, but we are in the usual scheme of things. I mean, let's be honest, have any of my tournaments that I've streamed been a success? No, but today, we're feeling it. Anyway, next team, we've got Master Yerba as the Orcs, and Atraxia as the Eldar, which, I mean, that's a fun combination, isn't it? I mean, Orcs, obviously, huge, mass bunch of boys, or you can go for those elite knobs and flash gates with your war trucks and war tracks and whatnot. Orcs are just always good fun to watch. Eldar on their side as well, just to make sure that they're actually doing the job. We've got Funeral as Orcs and Monster as Necrons, which... How would one describe that combination? I mean, Necrons, you play to the late game, do you? I mean, you never see a Necron rush unless they're going with turrets. And a 2v2, I'm not sure a Necron rush with turrets is going to be the hugest of vibes. But the Orcs are fun, aren't they? We've got D-Star as Orcs and Freeman as Eldar. We've talked about that combination before. Yep. Forgotten and Yang. Forgotten as Necrons, Yang as Dark Eldar. Now, that's an interesting one. That is... How would we say? In England, we say it's chalk and cheese. It's two completely opposites. You've got Necrons slow advancing, playing to the late game. You've got your warriors, you've got your lord. Got to wait until you've got your monolith a little bit up and ready. Whereas Dark Eldar, earlier the game is better for them, so certainly interesting to see how that wombo combo works. I mean, maybe the Dark Eldar can be quite aggressive in the early game, and then rely on the Necron allies to bolster them later on. Now we do have this weird thing going on here. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but we do have Neki and Frenetic as Orcs and Eldar. We've talked about before. We've got Romeo and Fritz, which is Sisters of Battle and Necrons, which, I mean, let's hope that maybe the Sisters will open with something that isn't Seraphins. I think in the last, 5 games or so, every single game for the Sisters has been an opening of Seraphins, which, no judgment. It is a good opening, a very good opening for most of races, but I would love to see maybe just a missionary spam, maybe some regular old Sisters of Battle, a Canoness opening. We'll have to see how that matchup goes. We've got Space Marines and Imperial Guard for Gadget and Robin as well. If one of these, I don't know, I have no clue who's playing in this bracket, but we'll just say we've already talked about Space Marines and Imperial Guard. Staunch line of Bolter and Lasgun fire. No chaos in this matchup, in this whole entire tournament. I wonder why that is the case. Is it maybe in the grand scheme of things, in the later echelons of meta, our chaos falling behind a little bit? I'm not entirely sure. Switch back over to the off screen. See what's going on with the. Oh, I've got some messages. Here the players choose maps. You can come to use. Ah, okay. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask them to tell me when the first games are ready, so I can then join the games. So I'm really terrible at multitasking. Can you tell me when the first game is ready so I can start to join? Question mark, smiley face. We love a good smiley face. Now, I'm not sure whether 12 o'clock was the... Well, 12 o'clock in England, 2 hours plus wherever you are in the world doing this tournament. Numbers not my strong point. I don't know whether we're starting relatively soon or whether it's 12 o'clock, a soft start, and then the actual matches start at 1. But don't worry if it is, because I've got some actual plans for if it is at 1. We'll do some sort of reaction shite. We'll watch some Warhammer YouTube channels on the YouTubes, and we'll just discuss and have a grand old time with that. Okay, adding a person. In fact, let me while I'm just doing this stuff, let me turn the music up just a smidge. And then I'll come back in a couple of seconds to figure out what on earth is going on. Okay, now, boys and girls, so I've been told to contact a certain individual. He will be in touch with us any moment now to explain what's going on. So while we're waiting, I thought, no, I've always wanted to do this. Is it cringe? Maybe. But I'm very keen to give this a go, purely because, I don't know, it'd just be nice to spend some time with the boys, having a look at some of the YouTube videos that I very much like. And we'll do like a little commentary as we go on. Now, I don't know if any of you are aware about the Astartes project that was once snuffed by Games Workshop when they released what was it, Warhammer Plus, and they bastardized the whole series. So we're just gonna have a little bit of a watch. I want to have a little bit of a conversation while we're going through it, just while we're waiting for the details to come through. And I might have to stop and start for reasons, but we'll just power through. So live stream game, here we go. Look at that. Please watch the originals first, wherever they are. Lord knows. Links in the description, pin in the comment. This is the YouTube channel, the Chatch. More subscribers than me, but don't we? We'll take over in one day. We'll just play through. It plays. This is my favourite ever animation I've seen of Warhammer on the YouTubes. Can I make it bigger? We can make it bigger. I do quite like the size difference between the Space Marines and the Imperial Guard. Big old chunky metallic boys. And from what I understand, this was all done by just one chap, which is incredible and amazing. Like, I can barely write books on my own, and books is just words and stuff in it. But an actual animation of this caliber and this quality, hats off to the guy, wherever he is at the moment, wherever he is, God bless him. Now, those little orbs that were just next to the spacecraft, I have no idea what they are. They made me think, when I first watched this animation, it made me think of... I don't know if any of you guys have played the Portal game, or Portal 2, where you've got those little orbs and they talk to you. They made me think of them, but in lore, in canon, I don't exactly know what those thingies are. But anyway. Now that's the one thing that, one of the many things I like about this animation is, for example, in Dawn of War, Space Marines are shooting the bolters, aren't they? And it's almost like as if it's an SMG, it's almost like if it's a regular gun. But in this animation, you get the impact of the bullets, which, granted, from what I understand about Warhammer lore, the bolter bullets are meant to they're meant to drill into their target and then explode, aren't they? And they don't do this in this little animation, but can really feel the weight behind every single bullet. I think it's great. Now that's a very cinematic. Oh, where is it? Can I freeze frame on it? Damn it! I missed it ever so slightly. But that little, well, it's like an explosion in the background. You get that silhouette of three Space Marines. Oh, it's just tasty. Now, this kind of animation, it makes me think of, it's not Warhammer Tabletop, it's Kill Team. Obviously got a small squad of Space Marines, small squad of Imperial Guard, question mark. And I'm wondering, just as a casual idea, so I've been umming and ahhing about doing some painting tutorials for my Kill Teams. I've got a Chaos Space Marine Nurgle team. I've got a regular old Primaris Space Marine team that I've been painting and whatnot. Would that be something you guys would like to watch? Also, I'm thinking, like, you know how you have those videos on YouTube where they do like a battle report, and they go on for like maybe like an hour or two, and they're really, really long. I'm thinking about how to do a battle report, but cut out all the talking in between. So, you know, like every single minute, every single second, it's purely so-and-so player is moving the guys. You know, you do like how would I say? Like a narration of the events. So rather than recording the whole thing, you cut it down and bring it down. So like an hour's worth of game gets cut down to maybe like 15 minutes. It's an idea that I'm thinking of. I have no idea how I would do it, but just an idea if that's something that you guys might be interested in. Please do let us know, because I just want an excuse to buy more Warhammer. Do I have the money for it? No. But do I want an excuse to waste my money on it? Yes. Now, there's the thing. So, obviously, as I mentioned earlier on, actually, 2 seconds. Let me just double check that I've not received any messages at the moment. So, I'm an old man trying to multitask here. Do we actually have the... Do we have those... do we have the actual games up and ready yet? Let me apologise. I know that this is a bit, how would one say, a bit chaotic. Let me just start the game and see if there's any ready at the moment. You will, during the course of this cast, or this tournament, hear my computer do all those plugging and unplugging sounds, so I do apologise. It's not your computer, it is my computer. Let's have a quick... That's the one. Let's see if I can figure out where the things are. One day we will be organised, but today is not that day, gentlemen. Multiplayer. No. Online. Join game. No. The game's not ready yet. That's fine. We can then cancel that. Upload the Astartes project. Turn back to live... in fact, is it... Definitely no messages. For a man who has very intense anxiety and suffers with depression, many windows, many uncertainties. We'll make it work. Anyway, live stream back onto the regular old screen, and we'll carry on. So I mentioned earlier how the bolt guns in this, they fire the bullets and then they don't explode. Well, clearly I forgot about this scene. That's a wonderful attention to detail. And I also love how, where was he? This, yeah, how like just the attention to detail of how he would physically hold the gun. They're using the rail to increase their accuracy, holding the gun down to make sure. I just think this kind of attention to detail, you don't even see this in films like professional Hollywood AAA blockbuster films. I just think it's amazing. Oh yes, the Space Marine's one weakness is a psyker. I don't know if any of you guys have seen this, but God, it must have been like a couple of years ago actually. Major Kill, the YouTuber who does all the Warhammer lore, he did a video which was a regular old Space Marine versus Darth Vader, and I think if I can remember the results of that video correctly, he said that Darth Vader would win against a singular Space Marine purely because he's got access to the Force. Because Space Marines are amazing in general martial combat, but when they come up against a psyker, unless they themselves are a psyker, they are kind of lacking, which I guess you can kind of see in this scene here. Now I just love the hits in this as well. How what like one thing that a lot of animators, and especially when you look at things like Family Guy and South Park and stuff like that. Now don't get me wrong, Family Guy and South Park are not serious animations, are they? But sound is such a wonderful thing to bring into to add impact and weight to every hit, every footstep. It just makes, like, there's only so much you can do with visuals, and the actual sound that they bring to it is amazing. Well, we'll just watch that little bit of a scene again, and just feel the impact of every single shot. Yeah, I've got an affinity for sound. I think just it's so rare that you actually see something sounds that good in this kind of thing. Now, if you've never seen this animation before, that big metal ball kind of thing, it does a thing. I won't give you any spoilers if you've not seen it, but there's a bit of fan theory going on to what it might be. So while watching this, feel free to have a think, throw your ideas of what it could possibly be in the comments, because I'm genuinely interested, because from this point onwards, I've got no idea what's going on. So we shall, yeah, we'll see. I can't quite tell what chapter these Space Marines are from. It's. I mean, maybe it's my eyes not being very well, but I can't quite exactly. I'm fairly colourblind. I am. I can't see colour very well. But these guys are they grey? Are they black? Are they a dark white? I'm not entirely sure. Now, one thing I really do like about this as well is that in a lot of Space Marine things, you always see that one leader or lieutenant without a helmet. It always makes me think, why are you taking your helmet off because you're going to get shot in the head? All these guys, they're keeping the helmets on all the way through this. And I think it really adds to the intimidation factor that Space Marines have. They just look constantly terrifying from the perspective, from a good God Emperor fearing citizen, Angels of Death, but from the perspective of an enemy, they look absolutely terrifying. Right, not to ruin the imagery for anyone, but this giant golden orb always reminds me of a really, really big Ferrero Rocher. So it's kind of like they've gone to a dinner party and there's only one Ferrero Rocher left, but it's the biggest one you've ever seen in your life. Now, I know some of that was in English and playing forward, but I wonder if any of you instant sleuths out there know exactly what was said over there, because I imagine some of it's probably like reverse, some of it's been distorted beyond what we can actually hear and understand, but It sounded quite intimidating, didn't it? Now that's I don't know if you've seen the meme format of that where people put the GIFs on, and it's like of that Psychers or whatever that Adeptus Mechanicum kind of guy is. They put like little images on there and space images. I don't understand memes very much, but it's a good format. Ah yes, the Space Marine's one weakness, magnets. And that's it in its full. Which if you guys know what on earth is going on during that, let us know. Oh, there's a little bit afterwards. Hold on. Oh man, just let that guy make a film. Just let him make a full-blown blockbuster film. But one thing that if you know what on earth is going on in that animation, please do let us know, because I've got no idea. But I do quite like how he's I imagine that at the beginning of this animation, everyone's wearing the helmets. Animating facial expressions are quite difficult, from what I understand. But the fact that he's able to actually pull off someone taking the helmet off and giving us some emotion in their face, that's quite impressive. Right, okay, I'm going to go back to the off-screen. I'll have a quick look at the old comments, see what people are thinking about. Let's have a look. Oh, there's a fair few people here. Hello, everyone. Concurrent Viewers 25. My goodness. Tons of people. It's wonderful to see you all today. I hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday. Obviously, you've all been to church. We've all had a good time. Now it's time for some Dawn of War stuff. When and as that happens. Oh, the games are already running. Okay, so if I go on to this... join game. I can't see any games at the moment. This is fun. The game's already running. Where are they? Sorry, I'll put some music on, and while I'm putting music on, I'll try and figure this out. I do apologise. Like we say, our tournament streams aren't exactly the most organised things in the world, are they? So I'll be back in 2 ticks. Okay then, boys. Right, promise you won't be mad at me. Just before I say this, please don't be angry at me. While watching a start is, I think the game, well, the first round of the tournament has already started. The chap who was supposed to tell me when the games had started has not. So we're flying by the seat of our pants here, boys and girls. So I'm getting a message through at the moment. Hopefully this will explain what the devil is going on. Getting some deja vu here, if I'm completely and totally honest. But I promise you there will be some form of Dawn of War, and if all fails, I'll just play some Dawn of War, and you can see just how shite I am at playing online. We'll get some of you guys who are watching, we'll get you on the live stream, and we'll play some games, if all else fails, but it won't fail. I'm just being pessimistic. So while we're waiting, if you want to throw some comments in, I've like I said earlier on, I had some ideas about doing some battlecasts. Battlecasts, is that the word? The where people do the tabletop and they record it, and I've been talking about how I could possibly do that. Do you guys watch battle reports in that format? And if so, do you enjoy it? Why do you enjoy it? If you don't, is there a reason for that? Would you like to, but the format's wrong? Like, I'm just spitballing here. I remember when I used to read White Dwarf, the magazine, many, I'm talking like literally like about 15 years ago. And they had like this wonderful format where they would, little pictures with arrows going on, and they would basically like break down the turns in like little summaries. And I think that if I could somehow turn that into a video format, I think that'd be really, really good. But I just have no idea how to do it. But I'd be really, really interested to hear your guys' opinions. Let's have a quick look at the old rest of the comments. Look at that. And can we just appreciate not a single person has been linking... what was it? Last time we did a live stream, there was a whole bunch of links to happy singles. There's loads of single ladies in your area. I think I've figured that out. So no one's sending us any cheeky links. Okay, we've got a message. This is exciting. You need to check the schedule, find the interesting pair, and then ask about the password and obs someone of that pair. Okay. Right. Find the schedule. That is our mission. Right. Okay. I'm going to find the schedule. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Okay, I think we've got a game. Right, how would I do this? If I minimize this, switch over to live stream game. Don't know what Soulstorm. Join game. Join as an observer. Password is 1. Ah, no. Or was it pass 1? Or was it pass with no space? Okay, hold on. Haha. We're nearly there. We're just. I tried pass 1. It did not work? Question mark. Dear oh dear, this is why we normally have all tournaments so far. I've always had like a just one. Okay, all right. Live stream. Go to the game. Oh. 1. Connection refused by host. Ah, well. Lord in heaven. By the blessings of the God Emperor himself. Refresh. This is not exactly what the doctor ordered. Are you playing via Steam? Question mark. Okay, they are. Maybe I need to restart my game. Ellipses. Right, well. Yeah, I can't see him, so we'll... Ah, no. Credits. Right, quit the game. Haha. Decibel 4GB patch. What do you mean by a 4GB patch? What does this mean? You see on stream, you have no game. Yep, that's correct. Because you are on the mods. Am I on the mods? Hold on, right. You juicy. Thank you, D-Star. Amazing lad. Okay then, so switch back to the live stream. Start the base game. Okay, I'm feeling it. We might have an actual game at some point. One day we will be organised, but today is not that day. Right, so... Right. Observer password is 1. We're in! We're in! Haha! Look at that! And is the live stream streaming? It is indeed. Amazing. Bless you all heart. We're going to watch some games. It's going to be amazing. Look at this. Oh. The marge of technology, that is. So I've got D-Star and Freeman, both on the Mad team as Orcs and Eldar. And I've got Dark Eldar and Necrons. So like we say at the beginning of the stream. But do you have the... do I have the map? I think so. I can see it on my screen. Oh no! I must have the map, surely. I've downloaded all the things. Maybe. Okay, here we go. Transferring badges. Like we're in the Scouts. Guess I've never seen a game on this map before. So we'll have to have a quick look while everyone's building up their bits and bobs. Orcs and Eldar versus Dark Eldar and Necrons. Be interesting to see how these guys match up. Right. Fog of War, get that bad boy off. Let's have a quick look around the map. So, these guys are starting relatively close to each other. Same on the other side of the map. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 by looks of it. Strategic points near them. Critical location either side. We've got this wonderful little relic in the middle. There's only one. Oh, there's 2 relics on this map. Opposite sides, as well as a strategic point that people can fight over. Builder Scabs are going to be coming out. I imagine they'll be popping down some turrets. Or maybe capping some bits and bobs earlier on. For those early map control shenanigans. Slugger Boys pushing out over to the north side. Ignoring their natural. Going towards these contested strategic points. That will be what decides... I imagine the early game of this would be the... Who can take control of those contested points earlier on. What's everyone opening up with? Clear Foot, Dark Reapers, standard for the Eldar. Slugger Boys, Big Mech coming out for the Orc player. Mines going on over here as well. I do quite like the mad symbology as well. It's just very tasty to look at. Like a professional esports team, which they most certainly are. Dark Eldar's going for a Dark Foundry, going for some Hellions, as well as a Homunculus Laboratory, so we'll be seeing some Reaver jet bikes later on in the game. Necrons, have they gone for any of their plasma generators? No, they have not. Oh, they are also helping build up this Tower of Loathing, so increasing its building speed and whatnot. There's some Dark Reapers over here. Firing towards these Builder Scarabs. Taking them down 1 Scarab at a time. This obelisk is being upgraded straight away. To help with their defensive capabilities. Same with this obelisk over here as well. That's a thing. Big Mech moving around to the north side. Nothing major going on over here. Oh, magic. There's some Mandrakes trying to capture that critical... Well, that relic at the top. Probably won't do all that much against these Slugger Boys. And the Big Mech when he comes around to slap them down. We have a Reaver jet bike as well, moving in for support. Dark Reapers will see it there. Gone for a Dark Reaper Exarch. Increasing the overall combat viability of the whole squad. Reaver jet bike just nopes out of that situation there. Fleeing all the way back home. Over here, we do have some Builder Scarabs trying to decap this strategic point, which they will do. will be ferried away by these Slugger Boys and Dark Reapers. Only one managing to narrowly survive. These Orcs with their grey hair, obviously. War is quite stressful. So they've gone a little bit grey, a little bit soon. Do Orcs die of old age? That is a question for the lore nerds out there. Wonder in the Warhammer 40k setting, who's the oldest Orc going? Anyway, Dark Reapers pushing away these Reaver jet bikes. Going to be repaired by their Necron comrades. Big Mech trying to tussle with the Necron Lord. Necron Lord won't win this combat. But he's just there just to probably just tie these guys up for a little bit as the Necrons and Dark Eldar set up shop. Hellion squad over yonder and their Mandrakes going for the relic once again. Not sure if the relic will be attainable at this present moment, as the Orcs already have an upgraded listening post. But this fighting force over here, yeah, I doubt they'll be able to actually consolidate this relic in any meaningful kind of way. These guys are going to fall back, probably losing the entire squad there. Yeah, they've lost the Mandrakes. Not a happy time. Necron Warriors out on the field. 2 squads, 5 apiece, going for the more lads in there. Eldar now going for the bottom relic as well, so the right side team, the Orcs and the Eldar, are managing to have the majority of the strategic and critical points. But we do have a good, staunch amount of Reaver jet bikes. And these guys will certainly be a pain in the backside for these Dark Reapers. Yeah, these guys will not be able to stand up too well against these guys, especially when they're in the heavy cover. Well, mind you, in saying that, as long as he can micro his Reaver jet bikes out the way, Billiscab's keeping them all fit and healthy. That Reaper's still standing up to the pressure and the punishment. These Hellions were chasing the Orcs around. Not sure if that's the right thing for them to do. They might need to focus fire on these Dark Reapers. But even in saying that, there is a minefield here. There is a listening post. It's a very difficult position for them to assault. Dark Eldar do the whole Eldar nonsense of breaking the morale with their soul abilities. Hellion over here, discoing into death.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Slugger Boys having the best time, but these Dark Reapers are still managing. What's going on over here? Got some Guardian squads going up against the Necrons. A battle as old as time. Pushing these guys all the way back to the relic, which is been caught by these Guardians. Will be built, well, a listening shrine will be built on top of that. And it does look like, in all fairness, that the northern side of things is going to go to the Necron and Dark Eldar team. Managing to take down that tier 2 listening post. We'll also probably decap this relic over yonder. They are at least regaining their... Well, not regaining, but they are gaining some map presence. Billis comes over here as well, also decapping this strategic point. Let's have a look at the economy. 76% and 18 for the Necrons. 98 and 40 for the Dark Eldar. 80 and 30 for the Orcs. And 104 and 30 for the... Go for the tier 2, going to go for a support portal. Some Falcon grav tanks on there. Orcs look like they are... Are they tier 2? They are tier 2 at the moment. Necrons, yeah, they're tier 2. They're going to go for some Immortals. And they... Yeah, everyone's on par with their tiers at the moment. The economy, relatively the same between them. Falcon and the Big Mech taking down the Obelisk.
I'm working on something.
It's all kicking off now, boys and girls. As they push on into the middle. While this is going on, we've got some combat going on the northern side. War tracks over here. We're pushing back these Necron warriors. But those Immortals will be online fairly soon. These war trucks won't survive a couple of volleys from those Immortals. Necrons using their teleported doofers to move over to this obelisk in a defensive posture. 2 obelisks though that they've got to defend. They don't quite have the numbers to be able to push these lads and lasses back. At the moment, it's all just a little bit dire for the Necron situation. We also have some fire dragons on the field. We'll make quick work of these obelisks. And to be honest, now that the fire dragons are on here, these Reaver jetbikes are going to have a really difficult time in picking their shots. We're very, very careful of those fire dragons. They will melt very quickly. And these war trucks as well. Or war track. Wish they call themselves something different. It's for the ease of my casting. Necron Lord going to use his phase shift ability, keeping himself alive and healthy. Will also allow these Necron warriors to get into position a little bit quicker. Fire dragons, dear oh dear, been overstretched a little bit, absolutely annihilated by immortals and jet bikes alike. Bit of a waste there, but that's fine. Got some mischief going on over here, some mandrakes. Flying the flag of... Is that Portugal? Portugal colours, maybe? Not entirely sure. I am English, and I know nothing about anyone else's culture. It is the general rule of my kind. Look at boys over here being absolutely annihilated by his Reaver jet bikes. Wonderful picks by the fleet of bikes over here. Not being taken out or staying for any combat for any length of time. They get in, they get out, they do what they need to. This post over been taken out once again. Maledictum Doofer going on the big mech. Forcing him to stay still. He will be sliced and diced by that Necron Lord. And yeah, it's a big push from the left-hand side team. Witch Cult squad popping the drugs, moving forward. Not sure if in 2v2 that when they pop their drugs, the other player gets the benefit of the drugs. I saw a little bit of a purple shimmer on those immortals. So maybe they do, maybe they don't. These guys jumping back into the Falcon Graviton before falling back. Webway Gate will be the next structure to be stricken down by the Necrons and Dark Eldar. Got some Wraiths on the field as well. Will be great at pestering these Dark Reapers. Especially with their ability to phase shift to keep their durability on the go. Necron Lord falling flat on his backside. As these guys push on. And while this is going on, any big economy building stuff going on. Got some knobs on the way for the Orc player. Gonna go for his heavy boy armor and blastier research, so keeping those upgrades alive and well. Leader health for the Dark Eldar. Gonna go for tier 3 for the Dark Eldar as well. Some split the cannons and retinue enhancements. And just constant Wraith stuff for the Necron player. Pushing into the Orc base now. Certainly is looking like the Dark Eldar and the Necrons have it in the bag. If these Dark Reapers can focus fire on these Immortals, it might be enough a chance, but they just can't seem to get close enough for all these Wraiths are all about. Knobs turning against each other, giving themselves a slap by that Maledictum from the Archon. Remembering whose side they're on, they are going to turn over and try and kill the Dark Eldar, but it does not look like it at all at the moment. Do have a Soulstorm on the field now. Going to be chasing after these Dark Reapers. And these Dark Reapers, bless them, they're kind of running into the storm. It's not what you want in the grand scheme of things. All standing behind these war banners. A good defensive posture to be in. It does seem like they're kind of stemming the tide of this assault, to be honest. Dark Reapers have survived all that nonsense. Immortals are falling quick and fast. Although the drugs have been popped, corrosion has been popped down there as well. Witches are going to chase after these guys with blistering speed. And like we're saying in other games, playing the Eldar is all fun and games when your micro is on point, but eventually, after playing for so long, you are going to get a little bit fatigued. It's quite difficult to keep that micro on point all the way through a match. Oh yeah, the drugs do go for the Immortal, so we are seeing some Necrons huffing all the drugs that they like. Maledictum going on these Dark Reapers. Reaper jet bike doing what they can. This settlement will go down as quick as you like. HQ being shot down. Orcs will need to rebuild that if they want to stay in the game. War banners also going down, reducing their tech capabilities. Necrolord pestering these Dark Reapers. Is he rebuilding his settlement over here anywhere? Doesn't seem like it. It's like the dying wheeze of the Orc player at the moment. War truck being shot down by the Immortals. I mean, they had it in the early game. They definitely expanded and took early map control. But they didn't quite have it in the late game, I suppose. Look at this fleet of wraiths just going around, impaling everyone and anyone. A donation has been given, so I imagine a lot of the blue and green money for the Orc players going straight to the Eldar. D-Star throws out the GG. And that is all she wrote. So really, really well played by all teams here. We will exit this ourselves as well. Very good from both teams, I must have to say. Right, we'll switch over to the off-screen. Is my game still running out? Oh, look at that. Marvellous. That's halfway through a cast, I always think to myself, am I actually streaming live? It's just the price of having crazy anxiety. Okay, so I will see if I can find the next game. Anyone? Which game am I watching next? Question mark, smiley face. Positivity. That's what we're going for. Maybe I can find a game. Heaven offend. I can't quite see one yet. But we shall look at have the brackets been updated? They most certainly have. So while we're waiting for a message, let's have a quick look at the old brackets. So, is it guns? Yeah, it is. Cool, nice one. So, Master Yerba and Atraxia have gone on to the second round, with Sour Cream and All Seeing Eye joining them as a 2 for both sides. Frenetic and Neki have also passed on, as Danny Light and Romeo Frint have gone to the losers round. So that's cool. That's a nice thing. Just waiting for the next team to tell us which game to join. What do you guys think about that match? What's your opinion on what's going on? How would I figure this out? Back to Soulstorm. Refresh. Doesn't seem like anyone's set up a game as of yet. So we'll just hang. We'll just chill. We'll just be boys and girls sitting around, minding our own business, and seeing what is going on. I'm half tempted to do another watch of another animation, but I daren't do that in case we miss another set of games. So, in fact, I'll tell you what, we'll have a quick 2-minute break. Oh, no, never mind. We might be getting a match soon. I'm looking at the Discords. Someone is typing. It's very exciting. And you also have to bear in mind, boys and girls, if you weren't here at the beginning of the cast, my birthday weekend, obviously lots and lots of drinking and whatnot. I was out till 7 o'clock this morning drinking, and I woke about 11, so I'm quite tired, quite hungover, still possibly a little bit drunk. But I'm just a sucker for Dawn of War. I will happily engage in all tournaments in the world, regardless of my state. No games have been updated as of yet. Here's the thing, guys. So, obviously you guys watch Dawn of War content because you're obviously here. do you guys play? And if you do, why do you play? Well, when I say why, obviously it's because it's fun and it's enjoyable. But like, do you engage with the online matchmaking at all, or do you not? And why is that? I mean, personally, I don't play the game purely because one, I'm too busy doing the casts. Two, adult life gets in the way, and for me, I'm just really shit at the game. To be honest, I don't have the micro skills at all. But like, you know, do you guys play? And if so, what races do you play? What factions are you most interested in? I've noticed that there's for all the casts that we've done over the past while, quite a lot of people are not too keen a lot on the Sisters of Battle, purely because, how would I say, it's Seraphins, isn't it? It's entering the game, you know full well that they're going to go for 2 Seraphins at the beginning of the game, and then go towards getting a Saint of the God Emperor, whatever it's called. So I can understand why that might be the least interesting matchup to watch. But what matchups do you like? My personal favourite is Orcs versus Imperial Guard. One, because very, very thematic. Two, they're both quite defensive factions and whatnot. But yeah, let's have another look at the match list. Anyone there? Nope. I mean, I can look at the updated challenge roster, but that still doesn't tell me what the game is called. I can know the players' names, but unless someone tells me what the games are physically called, and I'm afraid I don't. Ha! I'm trying my best here, boys and girls. I'm doing what only one man can on his own. Oh, that's a point, Matt, actually. With Company of Heroes, I used to be a major fan of that. And there's a new Company of Heroes coming out soon, isn't there? Based on, like, the Italian campaign, which is... I mean, I'm not a huge history buff, but the Italian campaign is something that I hold near and dear to my heart, because my grandfather and both of his siblings, well, not siblings, his cousins and whatnot, they fought on the Italian campaign. And, yeah, I'm really excited for that game. Because the problem is, it's that you've got Company of Heroes coming out, you've got Darktide coming out as well, and I really want to get involved in that, mainly because it's a really amazing setting, and because, I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a mercenary. I do it for the views, and that Ogrin video that I did got about 24,000 views, and I'll be honest, it made me feel really special on the inside, and that was nice. I do enjoy that. The self-validation is what we're looking for. But yeah, Company of Heroes 2, or 3, or whatever the next one is called coming out. I'd be very interested in maybe doing some videos for that as well. Oh, it's February, right. Okay, well, there we go then. We've got enough time to do some Darktide and get that out of our system. Let's check the games again. Anyone for anyone? Nope. We've got loads of regular people playing. 1v1 low skills, 1v1 medium, 2v2 v2v2. Oh, guys, you'll be very excited. So tomorrow, for our Monday Soulstorm game, the Blast Furnace sent in a 2v2v2 game that lasted about maybe like 78 minutes. It was a really amazing game that we got going there. And what was this? What was I going to say? Yeah, so I've basically done a cast for that. So tomorrow's video is going to be like a 2K subscriber special, and it's stay tuned for it. It's going to be amazing. Iron Harvest. Now that's the game with the big mechs. You've got basically Russia versus Poland versus Germany, and then the American DLC as well. I don't know if you guys are into board games at all, but I've got outside of video gaming, my main hobby is board games, and I've got like about £2,000 worth of board games just sitting in my living room. And Iron Harvest, that game was done by the same chap who made the artwork for Scythe, If any of you've played that. If you've not played Civ, imagine it's like Risk, but there's less focus on the combat. It's more on the building, the economy, the threat of combat. It's like Cold War, but like way cooler because you get to play as Poland. And I've got an affinity for Poland. I do quite. If I had to live somewhere in the world, I'd definitely give Poland a bash. Let's give another refresh. Nope, still no more games. Is the Discord telling me anything? No one's telling me anything on the Discord. But yeah, for those of you who didn't know, I lived in South Korea for 1 year, a couple of years ago. In fact, during the lockdown period. And that was amazing. But it was a tie-up between living in South Korea or living in Poland. Because I just think... obviously, I live in England. Quite a lot of our foreign community is Polish. At least in my hometown, anyway. And I know quite a few Polish people. And they're all very, very lovely. And long story short, fell in love with a Polish girl. My goodness. Heartbroken, all that jazz. It was like a teenage boy school crush there. So, who knows, maybe I'll find a Polish wife in the future. Well, we can live to hope. But yeah, Iron Harvest, great aesthetics, man. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Like, it's kind of what I've based my, how would I say, my tabletop RPG. For those of you guys who aren't familiar, I've got my Instagram. In fact, I'll even post my Instagram in the channel or in the chat over here. Because... so I'm making my own tabletop RPG. Or at least I'm building it from the ground up. And a lot of the inspiration from that comes from Iron Harvest. It's because I like the idea of like nationalism and Napoleonic warfare, but alternative history stuff. So that's the thing that I'm very much interested in. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've got Instagram or anything, but if you follow it, there's I've done some little short stories for it. I've done some artwork for it as well. Oh, Scotland, hello. Oh, I'm, how would I say? I'm half, well, when I say half Scottish, I'm 1/4 Scottish, 1/4 Irish Gypsy, and then the remaining half English. So I do have a kilt. And in fact, actually, do I have a picture of me in a kilt on my Instagram? If not, I will certainly post it on there, because no, I certainly do rock a kilt. Let's have a look. Any more games? Any more games? No. So what's going on then? Let me type in, are people on a break? Question mark. I mean, are we organised? No. Are we watching many games? No, we've only watched one game. But we're sat here and we're talking. It's a Sunday. We're all chilling. And that's something. Okay, I suppose that's a good thing to segue on. Where are all you guys from? Like we've got someone from Scotland. What's the geographical background that we've got in the chat at the moment? Because on my algorithm, well, not my algorithms, on my YouTube statistics, they tell me that a good 22% of you are from America. About 11% of you are from England, or the UK, sorry. Next one is Poland, next one is Germany, and then it goes down and down from there. Okay, I've got an update, so no matches just yet, but I will be tagged in as and when. Please at me when the next game is. Smiley face. Keep those smiley faces going. So we've got Scotland, Poland, Denmark, Czech Republic. Hey, Canada. Excellent. Ireland. Oh, Ireland. Marvellous. From the US. Brilliant stuff. Look at us, a global community coming together. So, like, your time zones must be really skew with then. Someone from Brazil. Now, pardon me if this sounds rude. I'd hate to be rude here, but Brazil, I've seen loads of memes about Brazil, and it's like playing life in hard mode. Is there any validation to that? Sorry, I won't go on about that. That's me being a bit rude there. But hey, Per All Seeing Eye, playing against Master Yerba. They should create a lobby soon. Ah, there we go, Master Yerba and All Seeing Eye. They're very, very good players, so we will see them playing. So we'll hold on for now. Someone from California, another chap from the US. So what time is it where you guys from? Like, shouldn't you guys like either be in bed or going to bed soon? I don't know how time works in the world. South France? Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Haha, ooh. Bits of banter between the English and the French. What best enemies, aren't we? We love to hate each other. It's a glorious thing to see. Oh, I think... hold on. Oh, I think they already began. Ooh. Looking at the game. Cool, that's nice. So we had a game lined up, and then they've started. So, there's only so much one man can do. I just want to watch some Dawn of War. What more could a man ask for? Right, okay, I think this is a good time to maybe go for a quick toilet break. I'm gonna send a bunch of messages to people and figure out what's going on. Yeah, well, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, boys and girls, I think we've got a game. I think we've got a game. Let me. Oh god, there's so many windows. I need to get 2 screens. I'm doing this all on 1 screen at the moment, so I apologise if my transitions aren't amazing. So, live stream game. Go on to this. We're looking for Robin. Join as observer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Are we doing it? Are we? Yeah, no, look at that, amazing. Right, And I know full well that I switched over the screen, but I'm still going to check because have I swapped over? Yes, I've swapped over. Well done, me. Cool. Right. Honestly, being anxious is not a thing for a streamer. I remember the first stream I ever did must have been during the summer, and I lost sleep over, well, the day before doing the stream. It's a very nerve-wracking thing. A little backstory lore for you guys. Every time I record a video, I make sure that the first 60 seconds, I don't stutter, I don't mispronounce any words, I don't do anything like that. Just so that way, new people joining, or new people watching the video for the first time, don't think I'm totally retarded. And sometimes it will take me 10 whole minutes to start an actual video, just because I stutter quite a lot. When I was younger, I used to be able to talk very, very well. And then puberty hit me, and all of a sudden I just developed this really intense stutter that I've had to basically learn how to deal with. But I think I'm doing all right for now. I mean, at the moment I don't care because I'm hungover like no man's business. Like honestly, like I'm currently drinking water right now, and I never drink water. So we're just waiting for Robin and Oyo's team members to join. In fact, actually, hold on, let me double check that I'm actually in the right place. Password upper. I missed. There is a game against Mad. Neki playing against Yang Wen Lee soon. Yeah, so we're definitely in the right place. All right, Mr. Lanchak, calm down. You're in the right place. Ah, bugger, the game crashed for bloody gnawing hellfire's sake. Minimize everything. Mod manager. Why does streaming have to be so blooming hard? Okay, start base game. Sorry if there's like a little sound there. It's not your computer, it's my computer. Right. Multiplayer, online, join game. Robin, join game. 1, 2, 3. Right. Okay. For my own anxiety, I'm gonna swap the screens over now, and then apologies if I can't read the comments. I'm just gonna live stream it. I'm going to stay over there. And I ain't leaving this screen. I'm not leaving this screen. I will have my Discord. That was me disconnecting my phone there. I will have my Discord open on my phone. We're ready. We're ready for some Dawn of War. I can feel it in my body. I can feel it in my bones. We're going to make this work. I can believe it in my body. But yeah, the stutter is a thing that I've really struggled with for quite a long time. It's weird because the way I've dealt with it is by basically pronouncing my words a little bit more formally. If you ever listen to an actual Hull accent, it sounds a little bit different to mine. Mainly because they don't pronounce their H's. And I sometimes do that. When I forget I've got a stutter, I can talk normally, but that's a thing. Anyway, we've got Imperial Guard and Random. Now, I don't know if he's chosen Random for the entirety of the tournament, or whether he's just there just as a thing. We are on the map Cold War, which is aptly named for the amount of Russian players we have here. Interesting looking map. Everyone in each corner looks like there's potential negative cover, as well as some relics smack bang in the middle. In fact, can I? Crazy idea. Can I also get my live stream up on my phone? Because that way I'd then still be able to see the comments and stay on this screen as well. How would I do that? Got to understand that at the ripe old age of 31, I'm at that age where I know how technology works most of the time. But not all the time. Right, live. Oh, can I not see it on my YouTube app? Do I need to go onto the actual website? Let's have a look. Oh, bugger! On the thumbnail for this stream, I changed the overlay for Soulstorm 2v2 tournament, but on the thumbnail I've accidentally uploaded the Ultimate Apocalypse one. Whoops, silly me. That's fine there. Alright, so Traitor, this so this is Soulstorm. This is not Pro Mod or anything, this is just Soulstorm. What other comments are there? That's a good point, Matt, to be honest. Yeah, if people are watching, you can't be doing that bad of a job, can you? There we go. Yep, I've figured out how to make it work on my phone. Look at that, boys. We're making it work. We might not be watching any games, but we're having a conversation together. Isn't that amazing? That is something at the very least. And can I just say, guys, well, thank you for all sticking around for this. Can't be the most entertaining thing to watch, but one day we'll do something. In fact, crazy idea. Stop me if I'm being too crazy, but right. I've had a couple people ask me about making a Discord for this channel specifically. Now, I am too busy with life, YouTube, writing, all that stuff, so I don't have time to make or manage a Discord. Would it be an idea if I make one, but then hand it over to 2 or 3 individuals that just run it de facto, just on their own, and I just kind of just turn up and see what happens and just talk to people occasionally. I have no idea how that would work. I have no idea what the rules are or like how one would set up one. But if you would be interested in managing a Discord for as little as £0 a month, but I don't know, I'll say thank you every now and I don't know, but just an idea if you want, if I can throw that out there. And with that, I'm kind of running out of things to talk about. Random... Oh, hold on. Is there a comprehensive info upon the map itself somewhere on Wiki as such? Maybe, Traitor, maybe. I assume that on the Dawn War Wiki, there's loads of stuff. But, map information, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. How are you guys doing? Are you all having a grand day? Throw me some interesting facts about your general vibes and general lives. Give me a topic to waffle on and to talk about while we're waiting for this game to start. So I've waffled on for as long as I can. I'm running out of subjects to do. That's a fair point, Blast, to be fair. Because that's the thing, like, I would love to do something like that, but one, I don't have time to do it, and two, like, if it's not something that people would engage with, then what's the point? Because we've already got loads of really, really good Dawn of War themed Discord servers, and I think that making too many would, you know, thin the herd out somewhat, and it's already a small community. It doesn't need splitting any further. So, really, that's my idea on it. But I do like the idea of it. It's something that I would love to do, but yeah. Anyway. Oh, right, you're on an internship, Matt. What? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't mind sharing with the chat, what do you do for an internship? Ah, StarCraft Brood War. Now that was a thing, wasn't it? My first experience watching casts was there was two guys. There was Total Biscuit, and he did StarCraft 2 commentary, which was, I just loved that. The way that man was able to commentate on a game solo, the amount of detail he was able to give, as well as being entertaining at the same time, real inspiration for me. And then there was a channel called Life's a Glitch TV, which is a very, very niche channel, but they used to do a series called When Cheese Fails. And yeah, those were good boys. What was it? It was Maximus Black and Nova War. They were literally the first live stream I ever watched in my life was when they did something. But then they went to like Minecraft and stuff, and no, it wasn't a huge major thing for me. I much preferred StarCraft stuff. In fact, I haven't watched StarCraft in blooming... God, when was the last time I actually watched it? It must be like 3 or 4 years ago. 3 or 4 years ago, clearly. Oh, so car parts. Oh, that's exciting. I am... I can't drive because I just don't, I can't multitask unless I ever start driving a automatic. But in England, if you drive an automatic, you get judged by society. But no, that's really cool. I hope that your internship is going well. I never did an internship. I just worked in education for all my life. Left university, worked in a restaurant, an Italian restaurant, for about 6 months washing pots. And then I started working in a small school for children with bad behaviour. Did that for about a year. I worked in a special needs school for about 5 years. Then I moved to South Korea, where I taught English in Gangnam, of all places. And then moved back to England. I now just work like a mainstream school. Yeah, rest in peace, Total Biscuit. Poor lad. But I'll give Tastosis on Africa TV. If I'm pronouncing any of those words correctly, I do apologise if I'm not. I'll certainly give them a bash. UA PvP player server. Now that's. If you guys have any any games on there or replays, feel free to send me over there, because UA, we went on a bit of a, how would I say, went on a bit of a hiatus for Ultimate Apocalypse for quite a while, because there was no replays on the Discord. I do like UA. I mean, if you saw the video on the channel this week, it was just pure pandemonium and chaos. But I actually think, Blast, I think it was your game. I think you was playing as the Dark Eldar versus... God, what was his name? And he was playing as Chaos. But yeah, that was a good game. Lots of explosions, lots of darkness. Absolute shenanigans. Right, we're doing some players in here at the moment. I think I might need to update my Russian text mod, because everything's squares at the moment. It didn't used to be squares. I mean, it wouldn't help me anyway, because I can't read Russian, but I can at least try, gosh darn it. No, I understand that, Matt. In the school that I work with, I primarily work with children with dyslexia and children with autism. And they can't handle being in a classroom like normal children can most of the time. So we take them out and we basically give them a like a private education but in a smaller classroom, doing the same subject, but smaller classroom. And my heart goes out to anyone with that kind of condition, because life's hard enough as it is. And then when you add a learning difficulty on top of it, it's, honestly, my heart goes out to you and anyone in that situation, man. Oh, I'm more than welcome to join another Discord. It's, I like seeing the red numbers next to my, my icon. I never respond to because... I have a thing where I'll either be extremely active socially online and respond to everything within 5 seconds, or I just won't look at it for like 5 days. I go through long periods of... I mean, we're talking about needs, aren't we? And we'll have a bit of an emotional opening while waiting for these players to start. But no, I've really struggled with depression for quite a very long time. In fact, I started this channel, or at least a different channel but under the same name, back in 2011. I gave it a really good go. It was Dawn of War 2 stuff, and I just couldn't handle it. Just emotionally, I just couldn't deal with it. So the way I deal with it now is that I just basically avoid... Whenever the sad feelings happen, I just don't go online, because all the sad... Oh, you know, Twitter's probably a really good example. If you want to feel shit about yourself, go on Twitter. It's a really bad place emotionally. Anyway, oh my goodness, the players are ticking their boxes. We might potentially be going for a game here. My favourite Dawn of War Soulstorm mod. Now, favourite is probably the wrong word. They're all good for different reasons. Like I've said a bajillion million times, Pro mod, it's great if you're not familiar with mods and you want to like dip your toes in there. The chaps who are on the Discord server for the Pro mod, so friendly, so amazing, they will help you in any way, shape or form to get the game running, to how to play the game. Fantastic chaps. Ultimate Apocalypse, if you want big, epic battles, that's the place for you. And Unification, I would say it's got the most content there, and it's regularly updated, and yeah, but I would say personally, just play all of them. Anyway, we're in the game, amazing stuff. So we've got Eldar and Orcs versus Chaos and Imperial Guard. Lots of strategic points near their HQ building, allow them to get their economy online fairly quickly. Got a big bit in the middle, 3 critical locations very close to each other. So winning a critical location victory will either be a lot easier or a lot harder depending on how one looks at it. Slag deposits, you slag. Slag deposits in the middle as well. Probably won't see any thermo plasma generators going on there. How's everyone opening? Going for shooter boys for the Orcs? Dark Reaper, well I mean Dark Reapers, you're going to see Dark Reapers all the way through this tournament to be honest. I'd be very surprised if someone opened up some Howling Banshees. Oh, Imperial Guard! Or Traitor Guardsmen, shall we say, putting an infantry command in the Chaos base, helping them with their defensive capabilities. Suppose that makes sense because you don't really need it in your own base. You can pop your own dudes in the field command for defensive reasons. So, nice, harmonious playing over here. Chaos player is going to go for Chaos Armory, focusing on that cultist grenade squad, grenade launcher theme, which as we've said before is probably good against Dark Reapers, so you can knock them down, smack them around. Command squad moving in, went for a priest straight away, so definitely focusing on that close combat, but won't be able to catch up with these Dark Reapers. Cultists moving with their grenades. There we go. Not quite knocking them over, but certainly causing them some mischief and strife. Cultists sitting around in the heavy cover, blocking the Eldar into their own base. Gonna go for some plasma grenades for these Guardians. It will help them with these low health cultists. Big Mech gonna waddle over to assist their allies. A big zap going on over here. And this building here is a really inopportunely place structure for our watching purposes. We're going on over here. Command squad. Having their commander very, very low on health. Cultist squad over here. Looks like they're going for a squad wipe there. By the seeming of things. Seems like the battle will be focused along the south side of this map. No one going for this strategic point at the moment. Whoever gets this will have a huge defensive bonus, I suppose, once they get that strategic point up. Might be an idea for the Orc player to actually build a listing post down here, purely because tier 1 listing post still got some guns on there, whereas the Eldar have to upgrade it for any shooty bits on there. Guardsmen, charged with their bayonets and their commissar, going to be making quick work over this. More Orcs going to join their... Well, not join them, they're going to try and bash them away with their big old choppers. Yeah, this map is not good for zooming in, is it? Lots of towers. Commissar are going to hold firm. The assistants of the command squad. Slugger boys are going to run back. The listing post burning like a white hot sun, but it has been upgraded. So these guys will probably not be able to assail that structure anytime soon. There's some movement in the middle. Dark Reapers using the light cover as they advance over towards these cultists. And cultists with their grenade launchers, while yes, if you had a mass of them, they would be very, very good against the Dark Reapers, but on such low numbers, not going to do all that great. Do a machine pit, so tier 2 for the Chaos player. In fact, let's have a look at the economies. 80 and 20 for Eldar. 115 and 20 for Orcs. 68 and 20 dear oh dear for the Imperial Guard. They're good for tier 2 there. And 74 and 40 for the Chaos player. So the economy is firmly, I would say, yeah, firmly on the Orcs side, or Orcs and Eldar side at the moment. Apologies if switching between the players gives you seasickness. It certainly gives me seasickness. Got some squares going over there. A little bit quiet at the moment, as everyone is sizing their opponents up for combat. Got an Eldar listing shrine going on down here and over there. So they do have at least the bottom half of the map controlled and the top half of the map controlled as well. So serious economic boons going for these guys. The Imperial Guard and Chaos will have to make a breakthrough, either top or south, just to get that economic parity up and available. But they are quite keen on staying in the middle of the map, holding down the fort. Do have some defilers out. But actually, are these guys going for anything big? Webway Gate, Soul Shrine, so tier 2 just about to pop for the Eldar. Mech Shop about to finish as well for the Orcs. So now is the window. The Defiler needs to get up there and start pushing these guys away while they don't have any anti-vehicle capacity. I would say, personally. Could go for heavy bottle turret as well down here. But again, leaving this space unharassed and unassailed. Finally gonna move forward. Get within auto cannon range. Pushing into the base. But what can one Defiler do? Unsupported. Not entirely sure. Will also at least be a nuisance. Guys, we're going to push over onto the Orc base. They're going to go for some war tracks. Guardsmen now going to go for all their upgrades. So potential firing line is on the cards here. But is it a little bit too little too late? I mean, they've got no mechanized command at the moment. They are riding a lot on what these guardsmen can do. I mean, these war trucks aren't going to do all that much against the... Oh, but he says that. They've got bomb chuckers, so yeah, they will be able to actually do some serious damage to these guys. We'll need to get some heavy weapons teams on the go, potentially. In fact, where is it? Ah, just come on down here, so... We'll see some units going on from there. Heavy bottle turret up and available around here. Might be able to upgrade that for some missile launcher capabilities. Thermoplasma generator for the Chaos player as well. We've got double fire dragons on the south side of the map, as well as Falcon grav tanks. Or just one singular, no need for plural. And I do like it. They're just going to circumvent these defilers. Moving straight into the base. Going to focus fire straight on the infantry command of the Imperial Guard. And this is the only one that they have. If this goes down, it'll be a real pain in the backside for the Imperial Guard player. Eldritch Bolt's been fired away towards these fire dragons. I like it. They've just jumped in. They've killed one thing. Bobbing and weaving. Listening post going down here as well. Got a sacrificial circle. Researching some chains of torment. So the Chaos Psyker, or Chaos Sorcerer, sorry, will be able to tie one of these guys down. But they'll be able to tie him down. But what are they going to follow up with? I mean, Chaos Player at the moment has got... Oh, no, he's got some units, but where are these units? I mean, the Defilers are here. Are the cultists just chilling out over here? Ah, they are, yeah. Being harassed and harried by those war tracks. Yeah, this does not look like a good situation for the Chaos Player at the moment. I'm gonna go for Hell Talon, but what will a Hell Talon do against double fire dragons? I mean, to be fair though, the Defilers are standing up to the fire dragons quite considerably. Imperial Guard moving in with their grenade launchers and their plasma guns. Chaos Sorcerer on the verge of death, but narrowly surviving. Double Hell Talons. We do have a fleet of war tracks here. It'll be very difficult for them to deal with. But they're now going to go around and finally take down this listening shrine. Affecting the economy of the Eldar player. Heavy bottle turret does go down. We are seeing a horror squad on the way for the Chaos player. Let's go on the base at the moment. We've got a Wraith Lord for some karate dojoing nonsense against the Defilers. Nob squads available for the Orcs. Imperial Guard player has got his Mechanized Commando available. Gonna go for a Sentinel Depot. And Chaos and Mischief going on. I imagine this Falcon Grav Tank jumped over to flank these Defilers, blocking their retreat path. Both Defilers go down. Wraith Lord being armed with a Bright Lance for additional range capacity. War tracks also moving in. Horror squads doing their best, but they won't do all that well in the grand scheme of things. Another Hell Talon being built up. And it does look like the Chaos player is going to be brown bread anytime soon. Once these Fire Dragons have a word with him. Hell Talon's trying to push away these Dark Reapers, but not having the best of luck. Nob squad ready for bashing. Going up against his guardsmen, and there are a lot of guardsmen. To be fair, I don't know. Complete and total squad wipe here. The guardsmen definitely having a better time of this defense. But once this Chaos player is taken out, you won't have much of a chance to survive. Unless he pulls out some insane nonsense. I'm supported by a lot of Hell Talons, so that is something. Now, if I was a betting man, it'd be Orcs and Eldar taking this. Do have a last cannon team. But let's get some cinematic shots going on here. Firing away. I love the Imperial Guard. I just think they're just certainly my favourite faction. Look at that. Brilliant stuff. Anyway, Chaos seems to be holding on for a hero. But we'll need a hero in the morning light who's got to be strong, who's got to be fast, got to be fresh from the fight, which is certainly what these horror squads are. Although not so fresh anymore once they've been deaded. Setting up. We do have one heretic shuffling out of the base. They're not giving up. Marvellous. I love that. That's very, very good. I love it when players don't give up in the face of adversity. So these guardsmen fleeing from the knobs, falling back to wherever they can. Morale has been broken. Shields have been shattered. Spears have been splintered. It's a sword day. It's a red day. The sun is rising, but not for the Imperial Guard here. Command squad, though, getting some good hits in there. And the knobs flanking around the side. Gonna punch that priest. He will use his God Save the Emperor ability to keep his lads alive. But it is a fool's hope. The darkness has come for the Imperial Guard today. But they will not falter. They will not fail. Guardsman duty only ends in death. They will fight for every inch of this ground. Remember that the planet broke before the Guard did. And that is certainly being seen at this stage here. Even now another infantry command is going up. The Tech Priest engine seers whirling around, trying their best. Keep their structures up and available. Valkyrie causing this Wraith Lord a minor inconvenience. Setting him on fire. And that's wonderful imagery, that. He's on fire. He's spreading fire. Absolute chaos. Robin throws out the GG. He tracks himself as well. Oh, well. A bit one-sided that match, but I really, really liked that they stood for a final stand. And they tried to make it work. Okay, cool. Let's swap over. And see what's going on in the grand scheme of things. Aha. Okay, alright. I've got some messages. How would I address this? How does one... I wish I knew Russian. I'm going to have to go on Duolingo in the next week or so and just learn how to speak Russian. Cool game. Smiley face. Who is up next? Question mark. There we go. Let's read some comments while we're waiting for some responses. Full army mods, Steel Legion. Yeah, I mean, those are good mods. Which is why I quite like Unification, because all those full army mods are all packed in there. What mod is this? This is no mod. This is just a regular old Soulstorm. I am using a reshader, so it makes the game look a little bit more... I mean, some people like the reshader, some people don't like the reshader. I quite like it just because it doesn't make the game look perfect, but it just makes the colours pop more. And like I say, I'm quite a blind individual, so I need all the assistance I can get in seeing anything, really. Oh, is that a piece of lore information? Purple so the greenskins don't see him. Is that a thing? I hope so. Orcs can see every colour apart from purple. Maybe. Who knows? Unless they believe they can see purple, in which case then their war power would work. Although, speaking of mods, so I don't know if I'm going to survive till the end of this tournament, purely because around about 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, can't remember what time it is, but tonight I'll be recording some videos with Laughing Max, doing some Unification co-casts. So, that's a thing. That's a fun little thing. Same pair, maybe someone else will create a lobby. I can wait! Exclamation mark! Cheers, Blast. Take it easy. Let's have a look. Online lobby. Join game. Not seeing any games at the moment. I'll just wait for a password. Drink of water. Water is good. At the beginning of the stream, I was still a little bit drunk from the night before. And I can now slowly but surely feel the alcohol leaving my system and the hangover becoming stronger and stronger as the minutes whittle by. Well, on the topic of alcohol, do you guys drink? What kind of drinks do you like? I'm more of a lager kind of guy myself, mainly because if I drink vodka, I mean, I could drink vodka like no man's business, but no, drinking spirits, I tend to make big social mistakes when I'm drunk on spirits. But lager, I could be relatively responsible. Red speedy colour, yellow is the boom colour, yes, purple sneaker colour. If any of you are interested in Dawn of War books, I've read, well, when I say read, I listened to a audiobook called, what was it called? It was called The Katajan Devils, and it's an amazing book because one half of the book is from the Katachan side of things, and one half is from are they called snake bites? What's the Orc clan called? Anyway, it's the Orc commanders, and just the writing for it and the voice acting for it as well is really, really good. What was it? One of the Orcs said that the most important thing is to have the elephant of surprise, which is, yeah, quite like that. Oh, check the lobby. We might have a game. The game is afoot. What's the game called? That's my question. Oh, there we go. Join game, is it? Our password is incorrect. What is password? My goodness, another game this soon? I don't have to pad out the live stream with inane waffling. Amazing. Although, mind you, to be fair, I've actually quite enjoyed the downtime and talking to you guys. It's been really, really nice. It's nice to put some information behind the faceless, nameless display pictures that we all have. Yeah, Black Russians, they're all right. Black Russians are the one with the coffee in it, isn't it? I'm not a huge fan of coffee, in all honesty. The password is 12. Okay, so swap the live stream over. Pop that on. Join game 12. Hey, look at that. Amazing. Hello. Smiley face. It's just... yeah, it's nice when a plan comes together. Doesn't happen often. But my god, when it happens. Whoa. Okay, look at the stream on the phone while we're waiting. So what is a Big Lebowski? Is that like a cocktail or is it a particular brand? I do know that, I remember, so very, very occasionally, I play Holdfast Nations at War with some guys, and I used to play with this Australian chap, and he said that in Australia there's a drink called Landshark, which I'd be very interested to see or try. Drinking myself, which will probably be quite a bitter taste. Into the Breach, it is a very cold map, indeed. Many, many moons ago, when I must have been like 15, 16 years old, me and my father, we tried to make a Dawn of War team together, and we would play some games, and this was our practice map. This is what we would go up against the AI, purely because you've got that. So you've got these two areas, haven't you, for each player. And you've got the one singular area coming up, so we'd set up all our turrets and all defences as the AI would come swarming in. We never, ever, ever won an online match. Me and my dad. God rest his soul. He died a couple of years ago. But his memory lives on in the form of this. Or something, I don't know. Well, I've got a bit of downtime. I've got some exciting, well, not exciting news, but just a little bit of personal information. Next weekend, I'm going to Amsterdam. I've never been to Amsterdam in my life. I'm going with the boys, obviously. It's going to be a lads' holiday for a quick weekend. They call it the Dutch Dash. And essentially, I'm going to go over there. And, I mean, I was drunk last night. I was very drunk last night. But in Amsterdam, I'm going to get beyond. I'm assuming that I'm going to go to Amsterdam and then wake up somewhere in Romania. That's my hope and dream, possibly. I think a worse place to wake up than Romania. One of those places I've always wanted to go to. I mean, like, I'm not a very well-travelled man. I've been to South Korea, Japan, France, Turkey. But yeah, Romania. In fact, the whole of Eastern Europe, I would love to do a big, massive travel in there during the next summer holidays for 6 weeks. I'd love to fill up a backpack and just go from one country to another and just see what the country's like. Because from what I understand, the actual scenery is absolutely beautiful in those countries. I'd go to America, but it's just too bloody expensive. And too big. Far too big. I have a friend who went to, what was it? Florida? Is that where Disneyland is? Wherever Disneyland is in America. And I was like, oh, what was America like? And it's like, well, that's a silly question because you say, what's America like? And it's like, well, Florida is different from New York, which is different from California, which is different from anything. So, would be lovely to travel there. I go to Canada, but it's probably too cold. I was born for the Mediterranean, me. With my olive skin, I would love nothing more than for warm weather. Right, is this game starting anytime soon? We'll look at the Discord. No messages on that front as of yet. Oh, the fact that I've got the stream on my phone, this changes everything. Ooh, gingerbread syrup. I do quite like anything with ginger in it. I'm a big fan of. My drink of choice when I have money, which is not often, but when I do have some spare money, it's what's the combination? It's ginger ale, and then you mix that with Johnny Walker Black, and it's a drink that you have when it's like quite cold. It warms your chest up somewhat, which is nice. Very Christmassy drink as well. I mean, Johnny Walker Black is like £34 a bottle, which, what is that in Monopoly money? It's like $40? Oh no, the pound recently lost all its value, so I have no idea what standard Monopoly money is these days. But yeah. Game's not frozen, has it? I'm not mental, am I? No, it's still going on. We're just waiting for people to actually... Or are they just waiting for other people to catch up and then just keeping the tournament at steady speed? Would that be the word? Maybe. I don't know. How's everyone's weekend been? Has anyone done anything interesting over the past Friday, Saturday or Sunday? Yesterday in England it was Bonfire Night, the 5th of November. You ever seen V for Vendetta? It's like that, but like less masks and less terrorism. But yeah, it was Bonfire Night last night. All up in the UK. What have you guys done? Seen any friends? Gone to any bars? Maybe gone on a date or two? I'd love to go on a date if I had time. Oh, the game might be... the game might be starting soon. That's exciting. It's been aborted. Like my dreams. Aha, here we go. Look at it. A game of Dawn of War. Can you believe it? Into the Breach as well. So, I quite like these 2v2 tournaments, purely because you get to see maps that you don't normally see in the 1v1s. I mean, obviously, because, you know, different team numbers, but it's just different from casting on Fata Morga, isn't it? But yeah, Eric's Uzo, so good lord, I've only ever tried Uzo once. We had a game of drinking roulette, which basically, it's kind of like if you go to like a casino, it's like roulette. You bet on a number, and if you don't get your number, then you've got to do a shot, essentially. And we did Uzo, and let me tell you now, like, not to judge a whole nation's drinking choices, Uzo was just blooming awful. Like, it was like drinking paint stripper, but like sour paint stripper. But Uzo's a Greek drink, if I'm not mistaken. Reiki, I'll give you that. Reiki is a vibe. When I lived in South Korea, there was a drink called soju, and that was all right. Not my favourite drink. Tasted a bit like... It smelt like dish soap water. And it tasted like dish soap water. So I'm not really selling the drink, am I? I'm not making it sound good. But it was tolerable. It was tolerable. Now, what else we got? We've got absinthe. Oh. Yeah, absinthe is a dirty one. Oh no, they've changed the map to Saint Square. Oh, my heart's broken. But yeah, absinthe, I'm not a huge fan. Sambuca as well, I'm not a huge fan of that neither. It's like you're being deep-throated with licorice. It's just awful. Not to judge another man's drink. Like I said, I just drink Carlin, which is basically piss water. Imagine Bud Light, but worse. Anyway, I'm going to close the comments now. Have a look at the game. And here we go. Back on the map. Got Player of Eldar and Orcs versus Space Marines and Eldar. So Eldar and Eldar action on the bottom side of the map. I imagine they're both going to go for Dark Reapers again. Who knows, maybe they'll be brave, maybe they'll be bold, and go for some Harlequins. Not Harlequins. Howling Banshees.
We will fulfill.
Or maybe, I mean, what is it? Frenetic is going for a bunch of Guardians, so maybe... Oh, no, oh, Rangers. Ah, I always forget Rangers are a thing. You very rarely see them in 1 versus 1 plays. Popping on the webway gate down here. For reasons. This is a Thousanders. This is him, isn't it? Yeah, so... Why is... Oh, he's going to pop down a webway gate. The servitor is going to build it up and he's going to ferry dudes over there. Interesting build. So they are going to go for a rush. Guardians over yonder. Oh, he's also going to go for Rangers, so... I mean, it makes sense because the Eldar have got very light infantry. So the Rangers will certainly do the business to them. Force Commander coming out for the Space Marines as they move on. Are these Black Templar? Oh, yeah. There we go. All-Seeing Eye. Wonderful streamer, by the by. If you ever have a chance to watch his streams, please do give them a go. For the life of me, I can't put his link in the chat at the moment, but if you are familiar with the streams, please do feel free to throw the link in there. It will be automatically blocked because I've blocked links on there, but I will, after this match, I will unblock the link.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
He's a good lad, is All-Seeing Eye.
Judgment of the council.
Eldar capturing the bottom strategic points over here. Green Eldar for the strategic point. Black Eldar for the relic. Rangers going to move over towards this side of the map. See if they can shove off the Rangers and the Guardians. Well, these guys are being shot up by the Green Rangers. Probably a Power Rangers joke in here somewhere. Morale has been broken for these Rangers. While this is going on, we do have a... Good lord, these buildings are awful. Rots engaging the Space Marines in close combat. Space Marines do have the advantage of sorting this area out. Don't think they've actually built this. Or at least finished building it. Not entirely sure. Shooter boys teleporting over, ferrying these scouts away. Doesn't look like that the webway gate was finished. So much shame and chagrin.
How can we help?
Green Eldar now consolidating their hold on the bottom of this map. Rangers sitting around in the heavy cover.
The time for war is now.
I do believe that these guys have gone for their infiltration,
Has passed.
as these Rangers have not at the moment.
We are taking damage.
Eldar are quite good at detecting infiltrated units though. Their warlocks from the Guardians
The craft world sings to me.
are able to see them, as well as the Farseer. But keeping that warlock alive when the Rangers are about will be a bit of a challenge. The Space Marines around the corner, firing for the fence. Good lord, this is actually quite a large fence in all honesty. Towering over the shoulder pads of the tactical Marines here. Oh. Grots over here, trying to hide in the corner. But the Space Marines, with hate as their shield,
Damage.
disgust as their sword, and contempt as their armour, slaying as many greenskins as they possibly can. Does look like this building, or this listening post will be finished though. Does manage to finish it, we'll start repairing it. Big Mech not wanting to get too close as
Success.
Dark Reapers are on the corner. Going on around here.
Guardians.
Eldar once again pushing these guys away. Yeah, the Eldar around here have kind of a lost job at this present moment. Bit of a conundrum. Do you focus both your armies into one corner of the map and then consolidate that while leaving the other side of the map undefended, or do you try and run it solo? Dark Reapers over here. Might need to move them away. Lots of things going on there. Just had just narrowly having them die. Force Commander
The craft world sings to me and I.
shaking his gun angrily towards these shooter boys as the Grots retreat with their infiltration nonsense.
You cannot imagine.
Guardians and Rangers, shooter boys alike, lots of Daka going on in the middle of this map.
Squad, ready. We are taking damage.
Controlling the middle of the map. While this is going on there, the Black Eldar are moving in. Going to be destroying this listening shrine. Not as quick as I like, but they might potentially be flanked over here. I haven't upgraded this listening shrine, so their defensive capabilities will be a little bit lax. Quick look at the economies. 98 and 30. And 92 and 10 for the Orcs. 86 and 20. And 68 and 20 for the Eldar over here. So, left side team with an economic advantage.
You have need. The enemy is upon.
What's the
We
tier
must
system
retreat
is going
to the
on?
webway.
No tier, near tier 2. Tier 2 for the Green Eldar on the way. Orcs don't look like they're anywhere near tier 2 at the moment. Space Marines, they're going to go for tier 2.
The darkness has passed.
Going to go for some Fire Dragons. Oh, you are in tier 2. Where is your soul shrine?
Taking damage.
Oh, right in the corner. Fair enough. That makes a lot of sense.
How can we help?
But I like that as well. So, like, if the opposing player went into the base to do a bit of scouting, they wouldn't know that the Eldar is in tier 2. So, sneaky, tricksy Eldar, if you ask me. Duo Slugger Boys, best friends for life, moving over here, talking to their Eldar comrades, while the Space Marines are chasing the Shooter Boys down.
We must retreat.
Starting to go for their big shooters, so they are going for some ranged play. These Sluggers won't see the light of day, though, as they go up against the Space Marines. Space Marines actually seem quite small compared to the Slugger Boys. Never really noticed that. Will take down that Slugger Boy squad there,
The darkness has
as the Green Eldar are chasing around these guys and flanking them. Fire Dragons moving straight in. No hustle, no tussle.
damage.
They're just going to go in and see what they can do. A little bit of scouting. Like Usain Bolt running those 100 meters away. Scouts over here have been instantly wiped out by the big mech. I assume he teleported in. Shame they had a sniper rifle there. Which, to be fair, sniper rifles will be
Eldar.
a good shout against the Eldar and the Orcs. They're all very, very low health. Well, individually, all their models are quite low health. But this is a lot of DAC, a lot of ranged firepower for one Space Marine squad to deal with. We also have a Harlequin in the mix, jumping around. making herself known. And the Black Eldar are looking like they're going to go for a flanking manoeuvre. Rangers moving in. They have not researched their infiltration, so they will be seen quite quickly.
The troop is ready. The stage is
What is going on? The Fire Dragons are going up against the Bone Singer. Bone Singer with their samurai sword being picked in the chops.
How can numbers are too few?
These Guardians over here being thrown away, more or less.
Take and hold victory.
Absolutely annihilated. Dear oh dear. And what can the Eldar and Space Marines do in the grand scheme of things? I mean, they're both at tier 2, so they do have options. They are both in tier 2, aren't they? Yeah, they are, yeah. Gonna go for some plasma pistols as Space Marine player. I mean, considering that the opposing players are primarily infantry-based at this present moment in time, just heavy bolters, I guess. Heavy bolters and Dark Reapers, that's what you'd usually go for. Bit of a Harlequin. I love, absolutely love the fighting animation for the Harlequins. It's the way that they jump around. It's very aesthetically pleasing.
The darkness has passed.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. I mean, she'll die.
We are taking
She won't stand up too much. Unsupported. Won't survive very long, but it's always pretty to watch. Lots of orcs in the base at the moment, being harassed and harried by these rangers. Going on over here. Fire Dragons still trying to do their best. Oh, there we go. A turn up for the Bucks. The Space Marines are pushing into the Orc base. Going to go for that pile of guns. Going to deny them the ability to go for any kind of research. Storm Boys on the flanks, but only 4 models there.
We are taking damage.
So yeah, the Eldar will have to, well, the Eldar and Orcs will have to come to the defense of their own bases here.
Our numbers are too
I do quite like the Orc symbol. It's gone for a anime waifu, as all Orcs deserve.
I come to dance the dance of...
But yeah, the Orcs are in a bit of a sticky situation at the moment. Space Marines have gone for those heavy bolters and a couple of missile launchers just for good measure. What is going on? The Rangers are holding the fort in the middle of the map, preventing any counter-offensive going on. Yeah, the Orcs don't seem to be too bothered about their whole entire base being absolutely wiped out. These Fire Dragons earning their name. Grot Squad in the mix, gonna help keep that base alive, but we're pushed away by the Chaplain and the Force Commander. Orcs now finally coming in. We do have another Harlequin jumping in the mix.
We are taking damage.
All sorts of shenanigans. Warp Spies now on the field. Storm Boy as well. This is quite a good flanking manoeuvre by the Orcs and Eldar. The Space Marines won't be able to hold on. Will probably have to retreat unless the Force Commander and the Chaplain have anything to say about it. Quite low in health as a Force Commander. He has joined the squad. But yeah, the Storm Boys absolutely ripping and tearing the Ceramite armour of the Space Marines. Warp Spiders using their, whatever you call their guns, to great effect here. Chaplain holding his ground. Not one step back, comrades. Chaplain doing his best. But I do like as well that these Warp Spiders, if they need to cut off their retreat path, they could just teleport. No one's getting involved. And mind you, Warp Spider... Oh no, not all that good in close combat. Probably teleporting a little bit too close for their liking. Storm Boys now being reduced to 4 models, and the Space Marines are still standing here. They might not win this engagement, but the fact that they're still knocking around is quite impressive. One Space Marine being thrown away by the big mech. Do have a Black Eldar Falcon grab tank on the side. Will be pestered and bothered by these Warp Spiders and these Fire Dragons as well. I'm sorry. And yeah, what's going on the base at the moment while we watch that Falcon grab tank die? We're going to go for machine cut for the Eldar. Oh, sorry, for the Space Marine player. Support portal for the Black Eldar. Anything crazy? Maria. Nothing too
We
crazy.
are taking damage.
Yeah, just the left-hand side players keeping on, keeping on. Third player's been kicked out, so I imagine he's just surrendered. Yeah, by the looks of it, they have given up against the might of the Eldar and the Orcs here.
We must
Double
retreat to the
Harlequins.
web way.
Continuing. So yeah, we'll leave this. So it's the Orc and Eldar have it. The Orc and Eldar have it. Cool, we shall quit the battle there. We shall swap over the screens. Look at that. Amazing stuff. How far are we into the tourney? That is a very good question, Philip. That's a very good question. We are currently on round 3. What we just watched then was the loser round 3. I think. No, it wasn't. It was... hold on, I'll swap screens. Is it swapped? Yep, so this is what we're looking at the moment. This is where we currently are. Oh, so we must have watched a All-Seeing Eye and Sour Cream versus Neki and Frenetic. Yes, we just watched the semi-finals there. There's one match of the semi-finals. Oh, hold on. Don't show the Discord on the live stream, Mr. Landshark. You never know what you might see. Cool game. How socializing is really, really difficult. Cool game. Excited for the next one. Smiley face. No, I'm not going to do a smiley face. I'm doing too many smiley faces. Don't want to be too positive. Okay, yeah, so swapping back to the live stream. Yeah, so we're currently on the semi-finals at the moment. So the way it works is that whoever wins this bracket, whoever wins this bracket for the semi-finals will go up against each other in the finals, which is very cool. Nope, wrong button. Off screen. Let's have a word of the chat while we're waiting for the next game to be set up. Oh. So what do you think of that last game? I thought it was yeah, I think the Orcs and Eldar worked really well in the sense that they used a combination of Eldar mischief in the form of Rangers, Warp Spiders, jumpy bits with their Falcon Grav tanks. I think that the Space Marines and Eldar, they could have, like, if they went quicker with their heavy bolters and with their anti-infantry stuff, I think that would have been better for them. But that last stand for the Space Marines was quite impressive. The fact that they were able to hold on for so long against so much DPS was quite cool in the grand scheme of things. But let's have a look and see if there's another game already set up. Oh, game has crashed. Excellent. Let me start it up again. Well, so far it's been quite a smooth tournament, I would say. Big gaps in between matches, but the matches are at least happening, which is very much something. Alright, so no games have been set up yet. We're just waiting for confirmation from our stewards. Oh, the hangover is now kicking in. Oh, you know when you get that really sharp pain in the front of your brain? That's certainly a thing. Ah, they had started. So they already are onto the next game? Question mark. Ah, cool. Nice one. So the teams that we were just watching have already started the next game. So we might be in for another little bit of a wait, but that's fine. We can vibe. There's one thing the stream has shown us is that we are able to keep it going regardless of what's going on, which is the main thing. I wish I was able to put something more entertaining on the screen while we wait. I didn't have time to make a updated stream off screen something. I'll have to do something next time for that while we wait. Black Eldar sounds like something from the Ring of Power. Oh well. Oh man, I really, really tried to like Rings of Power, but I couldn't get past the first episode. It's that opening scene where Galadriel is talking to whoever that elf was, and they're all like, why does a rock float? So why does a rock sink and a boat floats? And I'm sat there saying, it's because of buoyancy, mate. It's because boats float and rocks don't. Oh no, rocks sink because they can't take their eyes off evil. And it's like, come on, right, that's just stupid. And then, that scene where she climbs up the mountain, and then she gets on top of the mountain, and then she takes out her sword, and then puts it in the ground. And it's like, mate, like, you're gonna blunt your blade. Like, don't get me wrong, elven steel, fair play, all that jazz. But still, like, no good. No good whatsoever. And then when she's blooming, like, travelling through the tundra, and one of her elf friends are like, I'm going to die, we need to rest. And she's all like, nah, mate. We can't let my friend survive this cold tundra, we need to press on. So she puts her comrades at risk. When they fight the troll in that blooming little cave, she kills it single-handedly, so she doesn't even need friends. She could do it on her own. And she just has a lack of respect for her weapon. Sweet candy and drink a glass of water. That is exactly what I'm doing at the moment. I'm drinking some water. But sweets, I don't have any at the moment. I haven't had time to go to the shops yet. I woke up about maybe half an hour before the tournament started. So, well, I'm still in my pajamas, believe it or not. I haven't had time to even get dressed. But that's fine. A turn-based game. Now, like, what's that game called? It's like Civilization, but Warhammer 40k. Gladiatorian? Hold on, let me open up my Steam and find out. What was it called? For the life of me, I cannot remember. I played like a bajillion million years ago. It was called... Warhammer 40k Gladius Relics of War. It was alright. It's like a simple Civilization, but not as good, in all honesty. I have been playing some Chaos Gate though, which is quite fun. I've been umming and ahhing whether to do a Let's Play of Chaos Gate, but the problem with Let's Plays is that if you're not good at the game, or you're not entertaining while playing, it's not really worth a watch, is it? And I can't multitask very well, so couldn't really make it work on personality alone. The only Let's Play that I'm doing at the moment is the Disco Elysium one, which is very good fun, by the way. I'm very much enjoying that. Because it's mostly just reading. No, Total War Warhammer, yes. Well, that's one of them. It's Gladius. And sorry, the text is about 30 seconds behind, so we will be having a bit of this miscommunication. But Total War Warhammer, that is a good game. I would do some videos on that, but like I think that there's already loads on YouTube. Like if you want to watch Warhammer Total War, you've got plenty of content already, which is why I'm focusing a lot on Dawn of War, because there just isn't that much commentary on it. But I don't know, would it be? I suppose maybe one day, if I ever become like a proper YouTuber and I'm able to like do it as a full-time job, I would probably, I don't know, have like a, I don't know, maybe this is like a cringe reference, but many, many years ago when PewDiePie did his Friday nights with PewDiePie, and he would like play like a horror game or some stuff. If I ever became like a full-time YouTuber, I'd probably do we'll all get together, we'll get people from the community, we'll play like a game of Gladius or a game of Total War. We'll have like conversations as we go through it, and I think that'd be good fun. But working a full-time job and doing this at the same time, it is quite busy. I was saying to Laughing Max when I did my video, when I did my interview with him a couple of weeks ago, that for months at a time, I don't really have time to play video games, which is quite sad, because I do very much enjoy playing video games. But, just don't have the time. Well, it's a problem when you're doing YouTube, you go to work, you write books, and all that jazz. By the by, speaking of writing books, so the book that I advertise in all of my my videos, it's 4 novellas combined together to make one big horror book. Now, if you're not much of a reader, but you like to read small short stories, what I've done is that I've recently split all 4 books into their own individual books. And they're all about £5 each, so it's nice and cheap. It takes only about like 4 hours to read any individual book. So if that's something that would interest you, please give it a go. Because not to blow my own trumpet, I think they're quite good books personally. And you know, it's just so that way I can then show publishers, hey, people are buying my book, please publish me properly. That'd be nice. Are there any more games? Are there any more games? Come on, show us the games. Are there any more? Nope. None at the moment. That's cool. Yeah, the Vampire Cursed, they are very, very... They're easily the coolest faction in any Warhammer game, to be honest. Even 40k, like just zombie pirates. Great. Me and my brother, we played a campaign, a versus campaign against each other. God, it must have been about a year ago now. And he played Beastmen after they got their update. And I played as Vampire Cursed. And there's just something about making this like really long line of zombie riflemen and watching all the Beastmen run towards you and be dead before they even reach the front lines. Very satisfying. Right, still waiting for more matches. Has the brackets been updated? Let's have a look. Nope. The brackets have also not been updated, so that is something. So Dark Tide's coming out soon. I'm very excited for that. It's a game that I've been looking forward to ever since it was announced. I'm definitely going to do a campaign playing a Scoinsy, the Yorkshire Ogrin. I'm glad that he's become canon now. I think he's certainly going to be a regular fixture on the Dark Tide videos. It's a shame that the beta only lasted a weekend, because I really wanted to get some good gameplay out of that. But I didn't have time. Didn't have time. That weekend it was weird because I was I was going on a date that weekend, which is a very rare thing for me. And you know, gotta put your priorities in line sometimes. Oh, the Mongol, yeah. Oh, the Mongol is that model. That's the one with the it's got no chin, hasn't it? It's got one really long, elongated mouth going from lip to chest. Yeah, absolutely terrifying. Are any of you guys excited for the Dark Tide game to come out? And if so, what how how would I say? What character are you most excited for? Like, we've got the Ogrin, we've got the Priest, Psyker, Guardsman, Veteran. Which one do you think would be most fun for you guys to play, do you reckon? So while this is all kicking off, I'll see if I can put some cheeky background music in the background. I don't know how loud that is, but I will turn it down slightly. Let me know if that if that music's too loud while we just have a chat and wait. I do quite like this kind of music. I know that dance music might not be a major thing in the Dawn of War community, but fat bass drops is what I'm in for. Anything that you can shake a tail feather on the dance floor. Oh, you see, no, that is the problem, because Darktide, it does require quite a beast of a computer. Like, my computer, it was about... God, I saved up for 6 months for it, because I was working on a really shite laptop. Saved up my work money for about 6 months, and my computer is about maybe middle tier. I can't remember what graphics card is in it, or what the CPU is, but it's like... It's good enough to run most games on medium. Or Ultimate Apocalypse on medium, because good lord, the amount of effects going on in that game, quite intense. Oh no, Space Hulk, yeah. I remember when the first computer game of Space Hulk, well, not the first one, but the one that came out in 2011, I think. That was good fun. Oh, now there's an idea. An idea for another type of video. So, there's a couple of Warhammer board games that I would like to play. Similar idea with the Battlecast that I mentioned earlier on in the stream. If I could get it on Tabletop Simulator and find some guys to... Hardly hearable, I'll turn up just a smidge. Just a smidge. Yeah, would it be an idea if I could get some guys from the community and we could just live stream us playing a board game on Tabletop Simulator? I think that'd be quite fun. Because what I'm thinking of is what I mentioned to Laughing Max a couple of weeks ago was like I said, I don't have time to do YouTube and play video games, but if I could somehow play video games for fun while also streaming, I think that'd be a way I could make like a happy medium. I mean, if playing board games on Tabletop Simulator for Warhammer would be an idea, I would happily play some games with everyone. That'd be really good fun. In fact, yeah, you know what? I'm going to do some research. I'm going to... which disc... Because I don't have my own Discord, obviously. Might post it in the UK Warhammer Soulstorm Discord. Or maybe even put like a community post on the YouTubes and maybe do a poll. I'll do a poll of like all the different board games I can find on Tabletop Simulator and see what everyone would like to play. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh, right. Let's double check if there's any games going on. None that I can see. I mean, we've got... See, the problem is there's loads of games up. None of them say, hey, Mr. Landshark, join this game. I'm not a smart man. Never claimed to be intelligent. Ooh, so kind of straight, if you're saving up for a gaming laptop next year, what's like your number one game that you really want to play when you get your new laptop? I remember when I bought my first gaming PC. God, it must have been 2010, maybe. God, I had a NAF laptop. I was playing StarCraft and League of Legends on. But when I got my first ever proper one, I played Warhammer 40k Space Marine. What a game that was! Oh my goodness, yes. Oh, I don't know when that's coming out, but Space Marine 2. Oh, so excited for that. I mean, I watched the trailer for it, and just when he goes up to that Tyranid warrior and pulls his blooming head off. Oh, just definite nerdgasms going on over there. In fact, while I've got some spare time and waiting for these games, I may as well do some shameless plugging for the game that I'm trying to make. How would I do that? I would go on to Instagram. I would find myself. Where am I? I'm here. Yeah, we'll have a couple look at the some of the pictures and doofers that I've been doing. I might even just read them out. Practicing the audiobooks I'm trying to make. So yeah, we'll do that. Why not? Good fun. Or at least something to do while we wait. How would I switch it all over? I would press this button. Cool. There we go. We've made it work. So I'll just read it out, and if you find it interesting, you know, just tell us it's interesting, because validation, man, that's what I need. So, the world of Sky Atlantis is one where little grows and even less survives for long. Ever since the Electro-Steam War began in 1852, the world has been covered in a thick layer of gas, deadly to all who breathe it for prolonged periods of time. Though mankind may not survive this gas, insects and mutated wildlife have adapted to thrive in these conditions. To survive, the nations of the world have changed their way of life. Though the threat of war, famine, and the horrors of the gaslands are always close by, waiting to finish off what remains of mankind. So all these images that I made, well, I've not made these. These are all AI art generated. I wish I could draw like this, but it's I don't know. I think they're all right, especially like this one. The contrast of the dark skies and the bright gas. Yeah, it's all good. All those little images. I like how they've sometimes you can get the image to look like a broken western, like an old pictograph of some description. Next one. So you know, like in like Dungeons and Dragons, you play as like orcs, elves, anything like that. In this game that I'm making, you play as like citizens from a certain country. So this is the American faction. The United Districts of America survived the Electro-Steam War simply by declining to take part. After concluding the Civil War only a few short years before, the population of America did not have the appetite for more bloodshed. To avoid the gas, the UDA evacuated their citizens to the Rockies and set up large cities across its peaks. Thankfully, the gas covers almost all the Earth. Being a heavy substance, it does not rise above 1,000 feet. Essential to the UDA survival is with their mastery of electro-steam airships, crewed by those known as Steam Eagles, daring Americans that defend the citizenry from the hellish creatures that come from the gasland. Pictured is a portrait of Sarah Grim McLaren, the first captain to be given the title of Steam Eagle. There's a powerful electro-steam ship going on there. There's Sarah Grim McLaren, first captain to be a Steam Eagle. There's the Rockies, safe from the gas, up in the mountains. What else is going on? Hold on, let me swap over really quick, just have a look at the Discord. We're getting some typing. Potential matches, maybe? Seeing a lot of Russian. No, okay, no, we shall continue until I'm told otherwise. So yes, that was the American faction. We have a English faction as well. The London boroughs, the last remains of a world-spanning empire. After the losing, dear oh dear, my grammar's terrible. After losing the Electro-Steam War to the Prussian Federation, the British Empire fell as those who lived in London dug underground to avoid the gas. Using great engines in the dig down, citizens carved out huge boroughs in which now a huge spanning civilization exists in the dim and dark. Though much has changed, King Albert I and his parliament are determined to regain control of their former holdings and return the United Kingdom to the centre of the world stage. There's a charming Brit. There's Under London, all the London boroughs. Look at that. In the grand days before the gas, there's a a British electro steamship ready for takeoff. Double checking. Any more games? Nope. Okay, moving onwards then. We have. Oh, this one's one of my favourite factions. The Australian Greenback, commonly referenced as the breadbasket of the world. With its distance from Europe and the Electro-Steam War, it was those in Australia who had the most time to plan and develop a strategy to combat the spread of gas. Their answer was to construct huge glass domes around their cities using incredible technology. They could create their own weather within. To be inside the domes is much like being in the open air before the gas came. To be outside the dome, however, is not something any citizen of the Greenback would choose lightly. The wildlife of the Greenback has thrived in the gas, making travelling outside the dome dangerous unless properly armed. So there's a city in the Australian Greenback. This is the outside world. Obviously, with Australia having really terrible wildlife IRL, add gas and make the bugs even bigger. That's not what you want. I think I've only got 2 pictures for them. I've only got 2 pictures for them, so that's that. Come on, give us a game. Be a lad. No, we're still waiting. Here's one for all you Eastern Europeans. The nation of Slavlandia has survived the gas by making their home in the frosted tundras of the north. In freezing temperatures, the gas seems to dissipate. This is little comfort to those of Slavlandia, however, as they have traded one deadly environment for another. To fight back the cold, Slavlandians have constructed huge circular dinner plate cities that are heated by a large fire pit underneath where they live. This impressive machine pumps hot steam through pipes that snake across the city, keeping the homes of each Slavlandian heated. Though lacking the military might of some other nations, Slavlandia uses the ice and snow around them to create tons of drinking water, essential for the survival of other nations who lack such a valuable resource. That's a big inspiration for this nation was, I don't know if any of you played the game Frostpunk, but that was basically what I was going off with these kinds of guys. And all the AI, all these images are AI generated. I wish I could draw these things, and I wish I could claim credit for it, but I can't. Moving onwards. Hell's bells. Fuels create the lobby. Excellent. Woo! Right, okay. So minimize that. Swap over to the live stream. Funeral, where are you? Funeral, where are you? Aha. Join as an observer. 1, 2, 3. It's good to be me. Look at that. We're playing the game. We're playing the feud. And have we... Yeah, the live stream is going on the game. That's good. That's useful. Oh. Yeah, well, I'll finish the factions and all that stuff if we've got some more downtime, because I'm quite passionate about the game. I've been working on it for about 2 years now, and it will be finished this December. I just need to find someone to publish it. But if not, then I'll just give it out for free, I guess. But yeah, man, Frostpunk, now that's a serious game. Do quite enjoy Frostpunk. And mate, the soundtrack for Frostpunk as well is just absolutely incredible. I listen to that kind of music when I'm writing, just because it gives you that real sense of foreboding dread. Oh no, you're right. I should set up some hotkeys. I just don't know how to do it. I mean, I could probably figure it out. I mean, if you can install mods for Dawn of War, you could probably figure out how to set up hotkeys, but... Lord in heaven. I'm not a smart man. Sorry, I was just texting someone. Finding out whether my friends survived last night. One of those nights out drinking where you go out with your friends, you start drinking, and then later on during the night you lose each other. So I can only assume that they got home safe, but maybe, who knows, they've ended up in the River Humber. Yeah, this is an interesting map. It's got this little structure, or walled-off area in the middle, which is kind of similar to the last game we watched, I think. I think it is. So Dawn of War 2 and Dawn of War 3. So, we don't talk about Dawn of War 3 because it doesn't exist. Dawn of War 3 never came out. Which is a shame because... it could have been so much more. It could have combined the base building of Dawn of War with the squad-based tactics and stuff of Dawn of War 2. Because I do really, really like how the actual gameplay in Dawn of War 2 works. And to be honest, I actually very much enjoy Dawn of War 2. I watch Indrid's Dawn of War 2 casts, and they're always good fun. If you don't know about that, please do give him a watch, because what a champion. He's been doing this kind of shit for about a decade, or more than a decade. He's such a friendly guy as well. I've never talked to him directly, but maybe like 2011, I was in 2 of the games he casted. I was playing as Chaos, and one I was playing as Space Marines. It's weird. I forget loads of really important information, but I remember the one time that I was in a game where Indrid was casting it, which is a really special memory for me. But yeah, none of them really matched the original Dawn of War. Dawn of War 2 is good. I think it's really, really good, but in a different kind of way. But there's just something special about the original, man. There's just something special about it. Oh, Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, that's a good one. That's got like so much replayability that you could play that game for a long, long time. And there'll always be new content to find. And if you get the Game of the Year edition, loads of DLC for it as well. It's a shame that Fallout 3 was shite. I mean, it wasn't shite, but like, I think that the main thing that they failed on with that was, it was giving the main character a voice. Because in the old Fallout games, because there was no voice acting for the main character, you could have like almost like unlimited vocal choice, because you had to do like less voice acting. Whereas having a, let's have a, how was it? It was, like a friendly response, an angry response, a sarcastic response, and a question. You always had those 4 options, and it was never anything else. Oh, would you rate the campaign for Dawn of War 3? Because I know I should play it and give it a go for myself. But I watched loads of videos on it, and it was like, I can't justify spending £30 on a game that just looks that bad. I mean, they had a Space Marine doing a front flip. Like, just why? Why? I mean, that's even if there is going to be a Dawn of War 4. I mean, there is hope. We can but hope and wait. But to be honest, like I've said a couple of times, even if they never ever make another Dawn of War, the fact that the Unification guys, the Ultimate Apocalypse guys, the Dawn of War Pro guys, they're always adding new stuff to it, so we might not never need it. The only thing I can think of a major benefit for a new Dawn of War game at Dawn of War 4 would be to bring in a larger player base. I think one of the main turn-offs for multiplayer for a lot of people is that you go on there and you don't have this like auto match option. You've got to go physically find players who actually join games. And if you're a new player, you're usually playing against people who've been playing this game for about a decade plus. It's quite intimidating. Oh, they've changed the map. They've gone for Chaos Plateau. Interesting looking map. A couple of terrain features in the middle. The game is starting. The game is foot. Right, I shall now close the comments for now, and we'll get stuck in. So Eldar and Orcs versus Orcs and Necrons. Lots of green skins. Eldar do have the option to use their Bone Singers and Wraith terms and whatnot to certainly cause a nuisance for the Necrons. There we go. So let's have a look at this map. Ooh, I very much appreciate these terrain features. Yeah. Aesthetically pleasing to mine eyes. The critical location in the middle. 4 strategic points in this centre ring. And around everyone's base they have 3 strategic points. Critical location on either side of the map. As well as relics over here as well. So nice and... when I say nice and defensible, actually. One team is over here, another team is over here. So actually these relics are quite difficult to maintain a hold of.
Oh, hey, boss.
Builder Scab's going straight away for this area. Not messing around with capturing their strategic points in the middle. They want to consolidate their holdings in the middle of the map as soon as possible. What are the Eldar going to go for? Some Dark Reapers for the Black... Well, we'll continue calling them Black Eldar. That's fine.
What do you want?
We've got some shooter boys and big mechs coming out from this boy, so over yonder. Orcs, imagine over here, will be mirroring the opening. You don't really have that many openings for Orcs. You either go big mech and then shooters, or you go shooters and big mech. It's all about when you get down that war banner and when you start transitioning to your pile of guns or storm boys. Sluggers on sluggers. Standing firm. Chopper on chopper action. Lots of shooter boys coming in to assist their brethren. Blue on green. It's more shooter boys. There we go. It's basically a mirror. It'll all be about how these players micro in this early stage of the game. You have the Shooter Boys, well, the Red Shooter Boys being tied up in close combat. More orcs over here. Lots of these lads fighting around. Carnage and Bedlam. Big mech on big mech. And I'll be honest, it's with this colour scheme going on, it's hard to tell which orc is which. But it's a good scrap all the same. Both big mechs not having the best of times. Certainly battered and bruising each other.
What do you want?
All these orcs, oh, what I said, one squad of orcs, well, the Shooter Boys on auto replenish. Almost losing the entire squad there. I'm going to fall back and assist at range.
Green is best.
While this is going on, we do have some Necron shenanigans going on over here. Dark Reapers firing away into these Necron warriors. Necron Lord will have to tie these guys up as best they can, but early on in this game, I imagine that the Necron player will be a bit behind militarily. There's not much one can do against these guys. Seems that the Funerals orcs have managed to take the win on this. Any interesting banners? We do have some orky faces going on there. Any more anime waifus? Oh, we do have... Come on. Come on. That's not funny. Or is it funny? No, it's not. It might be. I don't know. Please don't cancel me. St. George Floyd, look down upon us in our hour of need. Necron Lord in the... moving swiftly on from that. Necron Lord in the base, causing all sorts of harassment. Necron's trying to push the Eldar away from this relic. But this is a good amount of Dark Reapers. And best thing about these guys is that they can just fleet a foot over and then continue shooting these guys away. Without their summoning call, they're not going to be able to teleport out of there. But definitely the Eldar have got this on the map locked down. Over here, Shooter Boys from the bottom team for their big shooters. Shooter Boys on Funeral side, not quite getting there as of yet. We'll probably be going for that soon. I mean, have they gone for anything? No, they haven't even gone for any additional war banners by the looks of things. I mean, they might have gone for one, but nothing substantial at the moment. And actually, they've got a grand total of 6 big shooters at the moment. Almost wiping out their Grot squad. We'll start turning their attention towards this listing post.
You need something fixed.
Bit quiet,
What
this.
do you want?
Oh, I think... Oh, right. When I put the music on, I think I turned down my computer settings. So if the match here is too quiet, that is the reason. So I apologise. I will fix that at the beginning of next match. I don't want to minimise this in case the game crashes. Necron Warriors back and forth on the top side of this map. But the Dark Reapers aren't being budged. Bit of a stalemate going on over here. Summoning Core has been finished. Necron Lord being reconvened.
Shooting us.
War Banner in the Necron... In fact, double War Banners in Necron base to help them with their defending any early game rushes. These big shooters are paying dividends. We'll start seeing some big shooters now for Funerals, lads. And a third squad of Shooter Boys as well.
Yeah. What?
Go for some more Blastia research, so definitely a ranged theme for the bottom orcs. Which makes sense, because, I mean, if you can combine these guys with Dark Reapers as well, a powerful firing line, all things considered. Necrons once again trying to push out of the base, see if they can take down that relic. Necron Lord phase shifting in and out of existence. We'll take another quick drink really quickly. Oh my goodness, water is amazing. Necrons will take down this listening shrine. Scouts moving forward to cap it as soon as it's gone down. But this is a lot of Dark Reapers. Ah, pardon me. The water went down the wrong way there. And rather than try and chase after these guys, we're just going to move forward and see if we can do some economic damage. John Cena beam comes down, stopping these guys from this side from firing. Blade one's jumping in. Going to keep these guys occupied as well. Surprising that Necron Warriors are being used at range. Before they get their tier 1 upgrade, their melee damage is a little bit better than their range damage, so I'm surprised that they're not being put into melee stance and being told to move forward. They've got no... How would I say? They've got no accuracy penalty when they are on the move. Oh, they see a Harlequin on the side. Nope. Peace out, A-Town. But while it's relatively calm, let's look at the economies. 86 and 10 for the bottom orcs here. 74 and 30 for the Eldar. 74 and 10. And 60% and 70. So, a good, almost even economy, I would say, from both sides. No major economic advantage for either side. Harlequin ready to dance the dance of death. Let's see if we can catch her in the jump. Oh, never mind. Kind of a jump, more of a fall. Very fragile unit is the Harlequin. Need to make sure that he's joining in the fight with other people. Oh, on the other side, we have the orcs pushing forward. Only shooter boys in their ranks. They are trying to take down this pile of guns, which is being repaired by the grots. Not sure if it's a wise use of lads. Lots of dead orcs strewn across the floor. Anyone going for their tier 2 at the moment? Oh, we got Eldar in tier 2. They've got their soul shrine and the support portal on the way. Necrons are in there for tier 2 as well. Going to go for a great summoning cart. Still not got the upgrades for Necron warriors there. And then the orc players, almost tier 2. One war banner away. And yeah, almost tier 2 as well for both orcs. Lots of Dark Reapers there. They decided that they can't quite manage against the Necron, so they're going to do a splint... how would I say? A hammer and anvil push towards the orc player on the eastern side of the map. Necron Lord using his phase shift to keep things alive. Harlequin now poised for combat. Giving Necron Lord a swift kick in the nuts before deciding to go after these Necron warriors. And yeah, this is a sizable Eldar force. Not sure where all the Necron forces went. Did they teleport somewhere else? No. Oh well, fair enough. Well, Flayed One's going to go down. Necron Lord is probably also going to be heading for Brown Bread Town himself. Do have a Destroyer on the field there, which will be amazing against these Dark Reapers. Although again, even though it's a vehicle, and these guys aren't good against vehicles, the sheer amount of Dark Reapers is enough to whittle its armour away. Might need to go for some turrets. If you're not going to go for any lads, might need to go for some turrets. Going to go for some immortals, which won't help all that much against the Eldar. Oh, have they surrendered? Okay, fair enough. Well, I suppose that sheer amount of Dark Reaper nonsense going on, yeah, you don't want to... You're not going to win that, are you? Okay, alright. Switch it back over. Fix the sound. Yeah, apologies for that. Let's have a look at the comments. Here we go. Oh, right, the melee damage for Necron Warriors against building low armor is lower than range. Fair enough. That makes sense. That is understandable. Cool. GG. Smiley face. Right, once again, we are... Oh, go next, go next, go next. Ah, okay. Oh, excellent. We're ready. We're ready for another. Fuck, how do I do this? Swap over. Go back on there. Join game. Where are you? Join. 1, 2, 3. It's good to be me. Yeah, look at that. Oh, and a really interesting map as well. Well, this is exciting. No wait time here, boys and girls. Action upon action, stacks on stacks. Orcs and Necrons versus Orcs and Eldar. Once again. So yeah, I think this is maybe a bit of a bad matchup for the bad team. For the Orc and Necron team, as... I mean, those Dark Reapers early game, man. Like, the Necrons don't have an answer to it early game. The Orcs don't have an answer to it early game. I mean, you've got your flayed ones, you've got your Storm Boys, but they're not ready for you straight away. Anyway, while this... Give us a second, let's have a look at the map. So every player's got a little island with three naturals, one shared strategic point, critical locations strewn down the middle, lots and lots of strategic points to fight over, and narrow corridors to get stuck in. And negative cover as well. Relic over. I think it's like a slight orange. Discoloration for the nation. Builder Scarabs doing what they did before, just moving forward as quick as you like. Also got these side bits. It's a very aesthetically pretty map. I do quite like it. Hats off to the map makers. I don't know if this is an original map or whether it's a community-made map. But yeah, I do quite like these terrain features. Allows you to put your ranged units on the edge, keeping them safe for any charging, marauding, close combat units. Like we said, they're going to go for those Dark Reapers, which is to be expected. Orcs, again, going for their big mechs and whatnot, and shooter boys. Now, Necrons, what are you going to do? I suppose that the real question is whatever bloody monster's going to do. Going to go for double Necron warriors. Now, is it wise in a 2v2 to try and focus and go ham on your economy early? Or do you try and be a bit aggressive in the early game? Hard to tell, really. It depends on if your ally can provide you some defences. All the players expanding as quickly as they can to take advantage of the sheer amount of strategic points on the map.
All Eldar must answer the call. All Eldar
Guardians and Dark Reapers pushing these Slugger Boys away from the relic, but the big mech might have something to say about it. Ready to teleport in, do what he can. But then again, yeah, against the Dark Reapers and the guys with their fleet of foot, maintaining close combat with them is nigh on impossible. Won't do that very well. And then also moving through this negative cover as well, maybe not exactly where they want to be standing against Guardians and Dark Reapers alike. What's going on in the middle at the moment? Orcs and Eldar working together as one. Big Mech has teleported away, saving his lads. But will probably have to succeed this relic to the Eldar. Listing post over here, firing away at these passing Guardians. But yeah, this listing post is not going to survive very long. Trying to upgrade it, but won't get the upgrade off before the listing post is shattered into 1,000 tiny orcish pieces. What's going on? We do have the big mech and Necrons going toe-to-toe. Shooters firing away. Grots also getting involved. That's what we'd like to see. Standing on each other's shoulders like true blue friends. Necron warriors doing what they can. But it's not going to be much. Not going to be much at all.
Has begun.
All Eldar must.
Slugger Boys doing what they can. You'll find that my commentary at this moment in time is going to be quite uninspiring. The hangover is fully kicked in now, but we shall power through. Storm Boys trying to prevent this relic from being captured, but the Guardians have had it. Trying to uncap it before any Bone Singers can come and build up a listening shrine.
Guardian squad ready.
The Storm Boys might not even survive for long enough to decap it. They were going to manage to, but just by the hairs on their chinny chin chin. Blade one's popping out. Now we were looking at this soul shrine, trying to delay the tier 2 for the Eldar. More Dark Reapers coming up the aspect portal as the Storm Boys and Slugger Boys continue to harass and harry these Dark Reapers. Grot's also joining in over here. Every green skin body being used to maximum effect as the Flayed Ones amass in number, preventing the Burnsinger from finishing off this soul shrine. It's a huge pain in the backside for the Eldar. Will probably be able to get it there. Shooter Boys moving forward. No big shooters as of yet. They haven't built a pile of guns. Stormboy's going to go over into the Eldar base. Grots have been wiped out in the close combat. Spray and melee. We had the Soul Shrine still not been finished off. And I don't think he's got any more Burnsingers left. That's quite a thing. Well, while this is going on, we do have some orky nonsense going on into the Necron base. Once again, the war banner's been built up in the next to the Necron monolith, and a ghost turret as well, just for defensive purposes. Orcs are being pushed out by a very sliver fighting force of Necrons. Going to DK. Oh no, haha, the banner. Let's ignore that banner, shall we? Let's look at the economy. 74 and 30 for the Eldar player over here. His comrade in arms, 128 and 20. The other team, 60% and 70. And 98 and 10. So, advantage economically to the red team. At least the team that's red from our cover perspective at the moment. This is a lot of orcs. And they are building up a listing post straight outside of the Necron base. It's not where the Necrons want an orc listing post to be built. But on the other side of the map, we do have a listing post being built up by the T'other orcs. The Dark Reapers will not see them finish their... Well, they finished listing post, but they won't see the listing post live for very long. Grot's been absolutely wiped out. Listing post being blown up by the might of the Dark Reapers. Obelisk over here have been taken down. Some knobs on the field as well. Gonna go for tier 2 for the Necrons. It's hard to tell really what the Necrons can do in this situation. I mean, they could go for like loads of destroyers, I suppose, but do they have the economy for it? I mean, they've got a good amount of green money. They could certainly go for it if they chose. This is a lot of orcs to deal with. Eldar now pushing on the funerals orcs. Going to be taken down listing post, but the Big Mech will teleport in. Still no pile of guns. Going straight for that mech shop. Going to go for a war truck, which is probably what they want. Keep up with the fast-moving Eldar. While this is going on, full-blown squad of knobs moving in. Making very quick work of those war banners. Knob leader armed with a power claw. Be able to absolutely wreck his way through war banners and buildings alike. Gonna have a couple of ghost turrets being set up. Blade one's on the way, but I'm not sure if the Necrons can push this back. I mean, they could have their Orc ally helping them, but the Orcs on the other side of the map are currently engaged with making sure that the Eldar don't give them the bad un. That's one ghost turret down. This ghost turret has not been finished up. We have a war banner being set up outside the Necron base as well. Blade ones have been summoned, but there's only 2 left. There's only so much a small squad of flayed ones can do against a full-blown squad of knobs who have been supported with shooting stuff.
6 minutes.
More flayed ones coming in. War truck gonna disperse a singular squad of shooter boys. These guys teleport away and run back for some reason. They have the numbers, they can take them if they would really want to. Bloody Monster throws out GG, so does Funeral. And there we go, that is 2 to the t'other team. Yeah, to be honest, I think the combination of Orcs and Necrons versus Orcs and Eldar, it's not a winning combination in that particular matchup, I would say, personally. Oh. Well, very exciting, all the same. So looking at the brackets now, does that mean that we've got so we've got some people in the finals at the moment. Neki, I'll swap over so you can see the doofer. So finals, we've got Neki and Frenetic over there. In the losers round, so far we've got Sour Cream and All Seeing Eye. So we're nearly there. We're nearly there. We're powering through. Well played, smiley face. What's going on? Let's have a read of the comments while we're waiting. It is a bit of a... Well, I suppose not so much small, but it was like the map's quite narrow, I would say. Personally. That's a good point. If the Orcs and Eldar are working together, are the Orcs nicer, or are the Eldar a bit more violent? Nah. I don't know if in lore Orcs and Eldar have ever worked together. I do know that Eldar can manipulate the Orcs to make them fight for nefarious purposes, but in lore I don't think they've ever actually agreed to work together. Oh, I have a phone call. Hold on, I'm just going to answer this phone, so I'm going to mute my microphone. I'll put some music on or something while this goes on. Okay, yeah, I'm back. Is my microphone turned back on? Yes, it is. Yeah, it was a phone call from a friend telling me if he's survived the night out. And he's actually walking home now. So where he's been all day, I assume he's probably met a friend or a potential young lady and spent the day there. What a lad. Well done, James. Mad props to the guy. Oh, War in Heaven, absolutely. Oh, of course, yes. Yes, the War in Heaven. That was a major event in the Warhammer history, wasn't it? Yeah. See, the War in Heaven could have just been avoided, couldn't it, if the old ones just said, "Hey, Necrons, we can stop you from having cancer. Let's just fix your DNA." But nope. Nope, they did not. They were like, "Screw you, Necrons here." Oh well. So it should be an exciting final. We've got Orc and Eldar as one of the definite finals. Got Sour Cream, All-Seeing Eye, Master Yerba, and Atraxia. Potential for Orc and Eldar versus Orc and Eldar finals. We shall see. Oh. Right. Let's have a look. Any games been set up yet? None that I can see. Yeah, if the finals go to Orcs and Eldar versus Orcs and Eldar, I mean, I'm not a big fan of mirror matchups, but it would be a great way to see, because no side's got one advantage over the other based on the race that they're playing. So it'd be a real skill, a real show of technical gameship, I suppose. Is that the word? Showmanship, skillmanship, whatever word you want to use for it. The frog god's indifference. I like that. Yeah. The frog gods. I mean, what else is coming out? We've got the League of Vertan. That's a thing. Definitely not squats. They've got a proper name now. Now that'd be interesting to see if they could make that in Unification or UA. We've got a game. We've got a game. How would I? The password is upper 12. Swap over to live stream. Pop that on. Refresh. Join game. 1 2. 1 2 1 2. There we go. Might get into the breach. Something tells me they're going to change it last minute again. But that's fine. We can manage. So Eldar and Orcs versus whatever the next combination is of teams. Yeah, Space Dwarfs, they need a grudge joke or two. Oh, speaking of which, for some unification units that are coming out in the future, I'm not going to say anything about it because I don't know what I'm not allowed to say. But I've been asked to do some voice. I've been invited to do some voice acting for some of them. And if the League of Vertan was ever in there, I would love to do the majority of the units. I think I could do quite a nice Dwarven Vertan accent. I think that'd work. An angry Northerner. That's what they need. That's exactly what they need. Waiting for the game. Reach is a tough map, to be fair. One way in, one way out. I'm not sure if anyone can jump over the walls. I wonder what they're doing now. Are they just like... I assume... having a break? Eating some food? I should eat some food soon, to be honest. I think a takeaway might be in order tonight. Yeah, like... There's always a tie between pizza or Chinese food for me. I love Indian food, but like... you just can't eat it at the computer desk without getting blooming curry everywhere. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing more voice acting. In fact, I should have done some voice acting today. And I didn't. Because I completely forgot. Whoops. Well, I wasn't planning to do this tournament. Until last night. Or yesterday afternoon. Whenever I was invited to do this. But yeah, it should be really good fun. It'll be really good fun. Oh. Right, while we're waiting, does anyone want to throw any topics into the chat? Just so I've got something to ramble on about. I don't like this silence, it bothers me. I always feel like I should be talking, or at least saying something for entertainment or comedic effect. Oh, we've got some movement. Orc's been joined. Double Eldar. So Imperial Guard and Eldar versus Orcs and Eldar. By the looks of things, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm reading the room correctly, where's the Tau? Are they allowed to swap races in this? I thought they were assigned a particular race at the beginning. Interesting. Oh, the game is starting. Marvellous stuff. Here we go. Right, well, I will answer those questions later on after this match. Let's get involved. So, interesting map. Everyone's got their own plateau. Big fighting bits in the middle. Biffy's Peril. I wonder who Biffy is. The Traxxas has been kicked out the game. Ah. Alright, okay. Restart then. Oh, we almost had the game. I assume it will be the same name and the same password up in this. Or any news from the Discord? No, so we're just waiting for them to remake. Ah, there we go. Join game. 1, 2. Let me in. Let me in. There we go. Back on it. Okay. Well, we've got some time. Where's my chat? My chat is here. Hello, chat. Yeah, breach isn't happening, is it? No, bless them. I suppose the Dawn of War 3, a fair sequel existed. What would you want for it? So, I would like them to do like a hybrid combination of Dawn of War 1 and Dawn of War 2, where you've got the base building, and the strategic points, critical locations, relics, all that jazz of Dawn of War 1, with the combat mechanics of Dawn of War 2. Because I think the combat mechanics in Dawn of War 2 was very much like Company of Heroes, where, like, you've got to be really, really careful on the micro, your units level up. Yeah, I think I do quite like it. So that if I was king for a day, that's what I would ask for in Dawn of War 3. Or 4, sorry. Because Dawn of War 3 doesn't exist, does it? Oh, and Hearthstone. Oh, I haven't played Hearthstone in years. My goodness. Right, okay. Burn down, chat away. Fog of War off. Here we are. All the players seem to be in. There we go. So it's Eldar and Orcs versus Imperial Guard and Tau. So I imagine for these guys, their primary concern is to make the biggest, baddest firing line humanly possible. We've got an interesting little glyph going on here. Can't quite... Well, we'll have to wait for banner to go up, because I can't quite see what that symbol is. I do quite like the creativity of these symbols. Which one is that one? Oh, no, that one's the same as always before. I have tried to make my own banner in this game, but I can't quite seem to figure it out. Pure black on that one. Okay, so yeah, so Tau Barracks is going for some Tau Warriors. Guardians and whatnot. Ooh, going up for a Farseer first this time. Which will be... I mean, to be honest, a Farseer versus a Tau Commander is probably the way forward, isn't it? Mind War to chunk down his health quite quickly.
All right, men. Time to wage war.
Rand squad out on the field. Big Mech on his way. Tau Commander as well, so all 4 players getting out their heroes early on in the game. Imperial Guard just capturing the nearest... Well, everyone's just capturing the nearest and dearest. Let's have a look. That's,
Damn their hides. The Eldar.
Is that Dark Magician Girl?
We're under fire.
Or at least like a variant of her? I'm not a weeb, I don't watch anime, so I'm not entirely sure, but... It is possible. Oh! That's amazing. I really like that. Like a sexier Sailor Moon, maybe. Commander picking up the Guardians and throwing them away as the Farseer throws down some storms and whatnot on these guys. Being engaged in close combat by the Commander and a Priest. Oh, dear, oh dear. Tau Commander coming in to support his ally. And then we've got saving that Mind War, like we say, right for that Tau Commander. Gonna be chunked down quite considerably. It's about 1/3 damage per Mind War, that. And yeah, it's just a Commander frenzy. It's like League of Legends. All the main heroes are in here. Chasing them around, getting involved. Big Mech not quite got the speed. Tau Commander is going to run into the Imperial Guard's base. Big zap from the Psyker. And the Eldar Farseer is not looking too pretty at the moment. Combination of Guardsmen, last fire, taking down the Slugger Boys as they run for the negative cover. Dark Reapers moving forward to support. Guide being cast on these Dark Reapers to increase their overall unit accuracy.
Where is his will needed?
Fire Warriors and Guardsmen working together for the greater good. Farseer looks like she's going to go down there. Left to her own devices.
Thank you, Machine Spirit, for our safe.
Guardsmen being engaged by Dark Reapers, trying to keep them tied up, preventing them from doing what they can. It's just chaos and pandemonium. Combat going on everywhere. We've got Slugger Boys going up over this side.
Spirit for our sake.
Tau have built up a listing post that's been upgraded for defensive purposes. They've upgraded this one as well, but I'd imagine it's probably more useful to upgrade that one, as the Orcs will come on from this side. Big Mech over here being chased around by the command squad. Computer Boys in turret. Morale being squashed. As the... I think their Commissar... Oh no, the Commissar's over here. Never mind.
Where is his will needed? Time for payback.
And it's a very aggressive push from the Eldar and the Orcs, to be fair. Still only tier 1. I mean, I assume everyone's still tier 1. Yeah, everyone's still tier 1, but this is quite a significant push from both sides. But I suppose they want to use the early game advantage of their Dark Reapers to take on these Guardsmen. But this is a lot of Guardsmen on the field at the moment. Going to build up an infantry command over here for defensive purposes.
They cannot withstand us.
This listing post, well, both of these listing posts actually are getting some good work in. Slugger squad over here, down to the last man, has been wiped out. I wonder if this push has been too hard, too fast. Has given the Imperial Guard a chance to
Is his will needed?
build a good, staunch fighting force.
His will needed.
Command squad going to be rebuilt. So look at the economies. 80 and 10
All right, men.
and 92 and 10 compared to 104 and 10 and 97 and 10. It's a very even economies all across the board
enemy is upon us.
as the Orcs reposition themselves while the Guardsmen and Tau have a quick cheeky look at this listening shrine. Now starting to poke and prod at the Orc base. Bots will keep that war banner in tow though, so that's fine. Do quite like how they put like a snare trap in the negative cover as well for if they need to retreat. 4D chess going on here. Farseer still quite low on health. Her regeneration rate is not amazing, in all honesty. Stormboys now out on the field as well. Have they gone for their pile of guns yet? Yep, pile of guns just finished over here. So I imagine it'll be the wombo combo of big shooters and Stormboys take on the firing lines of the Tau and the Imperial Guard. But to be honest, they've started accruing that critical mass of bodies, so it's going to be a real tricky thing for the Orcs and Eldar to crack. Especially if they start getting heavy weapons teams on board as well. Mind you, the heavy weapons teams are quite vulnerable to the Dark Reapers anyway. If they can get close, that is, I suppose. War Banner just tanking all the damage. The command squad has a cheeky look, sees what's what, gets a couple of shurikens to the face. Oh. Fire Warrior team as well, also going to focus down on this listening shrine down here. A two-pronged assault from the Tau. Stormboy's not going to jump in. Eldar going to fleet a foot forwards, trying to capture them in the negative cover. Second Stormboy squad jumps in. That is a lot of firepower for them to deal with. Another infantry command going to be built up, as well as a heavy bolter turret, just for good measure. Orcs are taking the brunt of the damage, whereas the Eldar are sat round the back. The Dark Reapers. That's a lot of fire from either side. All the Tau Fire Warriors are slowly but surely being focused down. Whereas the Guardsmen are just doing their best. Now they're going to go for some grenade launchers to aid them in their ranged fight. Some guys in the infantry command as well. Oh, that was their double Tech Priest engine seers there. But they've weathered the storm. Although Stormboy's now going to go straight into the base, which is exactly what I want to see. While the Imperial Guard are defending over here, to come out over there. I'm going to use the tunneling system in the field command to manoeuvre their lads around there. Very hard to catch the Imperial Guard off guard.
Until take and hold victory.
My powers are yours now.
Just reconvening, resettling. Let's try again on this northern south. The Imperial Guard not being there. Fire Dragon's been dropped out of the Falcon Grav tank. Quickly taking down that missile turret.
We are taking damage.
Now that's happening, he's going to jump away and then drop those Fire Dragons somewhere else, I imagine. But this is a lot of micro for the Eldar players to have to deal with. Not only moving the guys, getting them out of the vehicles, but also turning Fleet of Foot on and off as well.
Are yours now. Your song shall guide you.
We're standing in a negative cover. The tower going to move forward with the newly replenished Fire Warriors.
My powers are
It's not something that the Dark Reapers want to get involved in. I mean, 54 and 62 for damage at range compared to 45 and 60. Not a huge difference, but enough to make it matter. Guardsmen capturing
5 minutes until
They're
take
lost.
and hold victory.
strategic points. Critical location victory possible in this. If the Guardsmen and the Tau continue their defences.
We are taking damage.
So boys, double squads jumping in. Power claw on those knobs. Falcon Grav tank also joining in the action. Cursed Machine Spirit going on that Falcon Grav tank, keeping it locked in place for the moment.
Our duty calls, Shazla.
And it's absolute chaos, it's absolute mayhem. No survivors today, I'm afraid, boys and girls. Falcon Grav tank has gone down. Fire Dragons also look about to be deaded. Orcs have managed a fair bit of damage to this Guardsman squad, but not getting a full squad wipe on them. What is going on over here? We do have some shooter boys
4
firing away at
minutes
this listing post. We'll get it
until
down.
take and hold victory.
Imperial Guard now on the offensive. Taking down these listing shrines, all an upgrade at the moment. Storm Boys and Warp Spiders ready, willing and able. Once they get their numbers up.
Fully materialized, unprepared for war. We are taking damage.
Once again, jumping into the breach. Warp Spiders also joining in as well. Ideal for cracking out the infantry and heavy infantry.
Our duty calls, Shazla.
Super speed on these Storm Boys. They have been marked by Pathfinders wherever they are. Increasing the damage they take at ranged.
Waiting here is my
Yeah, it seems that they have wiped themselves out on that firing line.
Them down. Our duty calls, Shazla.
3 minutes.
Now, at this stage of the game, when they've got all these guys out,
victory.
what options do they have? I mean, Atrixia has been kicked out of the game. Is that in 2 squares? That means, I assume, GG? Possibly?
Our duty calls, Shazla.
waiting
We
here
shall
is
see.
the phase of our existence.
While waiting for confirmation, may as well just watch the Town of the Guardsmen kill all the Space Elves.
The phase of our existence.
And there we go. So, it's the Town Imperial Guard. They've won it. Well done. Good job. We shall... I assume so. Ah, yep. Eldar and Orcs have lost in this case. Imperial Guard and Tau come out on top. Swap screens. Very satisfying. Yeah, so who was that anime character on one of those banners? I assume some of you probably watch anime. Not to assume. Let's be honest. The Dawn of War community and the anime community have a lot of overlap. Right, what is the crack? How would one type a message in? I don't want to say the same things over and over again. Oh, we're getting a message. possible, more action, potentially. Next map. Excellent. Let me swap screens. Swap screens. Go over there. Ah, bugger, the game crashed. Hold on. Mod manager. Start base game. Room is Russian, so there is... Right, here we go. Online. Join game. Right, what was that message? Let's have a look. Room is Russian, so there's squares. Lots of squares. There is no password. This is a 3v3. We'll give it a go. Ah, no, so that's not the correct one. I am seeing no 2v2 games question mark. Oh, it's very tense. Oh, they began already. Okay, cool. Well, it's not that we wanted to watch any Dawn of War anyway. In that case, we shall minimize. We shall swap the screens again, and we'll just go back to having a chat. That's totally fine. Okay, no problem. Smiley face. Just when you think you're about to get another game, pull the rug from under your feet. Oh, hold on. Faster. Hold on, maybe. We've got it. Live stream, switching over. Go over to there. Where are you? Aha, there we go. Join. 1, 2. Oh, thank you very much for restarting the game. What a bunch of lads. Thank you for restart. Good lads. Okay. Alright, so same kind of issues, I reckon, with the Orcs and Eldar. They need to make sure that the Imperial Guard and Tau players don't amass too much in the way of a firing line. I think that was a particularly bad map for the Orcs and Eldar as well, because, how would I say, that map, a lot of fighting happens in the middle of it. You don't really have that much opportunity to flank and go around, so it really benefited them. But this map, a little bit more wide open. So we shall see how this goes.
I respond in kind.
I mean, fighting in the middle might be a bit difficult for the Orcs and Eldar. But, oh! The Orcs have suicided. I assume for a reason. We shall wait and see, though. No one else seems to be dropping out. Seems to be continuing playing, so I wonder if
we will fulfill our duty.
There's a reason for this. Maybe the Eldar is really confident in this game and he's going to go into it solo. You never know.
What is your wish? How can we help?
Double Guardians over here, having a look at that strategic point. Lots of squares from all seeing eye. Gonna go for some jump packs, stealth burst, cannon enhancements, and they... Oh no, we have been annihilated. Dear oh dear. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I assume it's a dud game. I assume they're going to make another one. Let's try again. Squares. Assume it's this one. 1, 2. Ah, won't be that one then. Okay, we can wait. Up. What is it there? Ah, tracks here. Okay, right. Join. Oh. We'll eventually join the game. It'll eventually happen. You just gotta believe. Oh, game starting. That's exciting. Who am I rooting for? I mean, I'm a sucker for Imperial Guard. They're my favourite faction. But I don't know. I'm just happy that we're all together and we're all watching Dawn of War. Isn't that something? So yes, like I said, this map a little bit more difficult for the Town Imperial Guard to mass up their units. They have swapped sides this time, but it won't mean much in the grand scheme of things as the map is symmetrical. Infantry command going straight in front of this strategic point.
Lone hunters are here.
Bit of an odd place for strategic point to be infantry command, to be honest. You normally see them maybe next to each other, so that way they've got the same range and they can still fire at the same thing together. But there'll be a method to his madness, I'm sure. No one pushing out too far. Oh, he says, until these stealth suits move forward, going straight into the Eldar base. I mean, if they start capping things right now, they might, or decapping, a real pain in the arse. These Eldar don't have any infiltration detection at the moment. We'll have one when the Farseer comes out. Now, who's going to get here first? Oh dear. That's frustrating. Burnsingers slicing away at these stealth suits. They do get the decap, and they are now infiltrated as they cap it themselves. Oh, we've got some Kroots on the go. That's exciting.
The target is ours.
I was not expecting Kroots in this game. Going to be tying up these Guardians, forcing them into a fight that they don't want to be involved in. While this is going on, we've got some action going up on the top. Command squad. Looks like they've taken out one Orc. Got some Vespids as well on the field.
The target is ours.
So truly a coalition of races for the Tau. Farseer on the field. Trying to ferry these Kroots away. The Kroots bash up these Guardians. Don't quite get the cap over there. And the Tau are just going ham over here. This is very aggressive. Destabilization from the Vespids. Going on that plasma generator. Try to cap that strategic point there as well. Orcs are moving into support. But what more can they do, I suppose? This is quite a lot of Tau nonsense to be dealing with. Oh, there we go. The big mech's coming over. We'll give the Imperial Guard player a little bit of time to consolidate the top of the map there. Just not what the Eldar and Orcs want. Once those Imperial Guards settle in, they are very difficult to flush out. Big snap from a priest, but the Grots are doing their bit.
It'll be good to have that strength.
And it's a back and forth at the moment. These Vespids causing mayhem and mischief. Look, almost going to be wiped out, to be honest. I mean, our player has not built any plasma generators. Very, very little in the way of blue money left over. So he's spent a lot of money on starting this, well, keeping this fight ongoing. Which might not save him very well in later game. Good lord, these Scroots are still here. And the command squad is now in the thick of it. Assisting the Tau in the early game harassment.
The target is ours.
More Dark Reapers, well, let's say more Dark Reapers, just another squad of Dark Reapers coming up from that aspect portal. A cheeky listening post been popped up here, I do quite like that. Preventing them from building and capping themselves. What are the Tau doing now? Nothing too crazy. Imperial Guards setting up in the middle of the shop. Groups are falling back over here. But yet still no plasma generators. How to build some up soon. As it will come to bite him in the backside later on in the match. 86-0 and 80-20 compared to 98-10 and 44-10. So no one in a major economic position at the moment, apart from maybe the Imperial Guard over here. They are going to go for tier 2. Eldar nowhere near ready for tier 2. Same with the Tau. Are the Orcs ready for tier 2? Not quite yet. 2 war banners away from tier 2.
They shooting us. Don't bother me.
Imperial Guard now out looking, fixing for a fight. Going to aid their Tau allies. As they will undoubtedly be suffering a counter push anytime soon. Big shooters jumping in. Refocusing on the Croots. Might potentially get them. Though they're too fast, too furious, they will get out of there in the nick of time.
Yeah. Storm Boys is ready for a fight.
Imperial Guard primed and ready. Going to try and defend this critical location in the middle. And controlling this middle spot really is quite essential on this map. If you control the middle, you can attack and defend any which way you fancy. But having to go the long way around. Stormboys now on the field. I imagine that the Orc player's strategy will be very similar to what it was in the previous game. Which is just Stormboys and shooters. Maybe potentially transitioning to flash kits as and when available. Eldar coming around the flanks. Not surviving for long, as the Guardsmen now have their grenade launchers. Farseer trying to do the best you can. Managed to kill a model with those stormy bits.
What are you waiting for? This is taking forever.
From his slaying one of his own to inspire the riffraff. As the self-suit teams move forward, pushing away these Storm Boys. The Storm Boys don't seem to be wanting to have a fight here, which I don't know. I think they'd be able to. I mean, well, man, there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's Fire Warriors as well. Yeah, maybe not. Especially when the priest is coming in. We'll have to wait for the Eldar to catch up somewhat. Got some Slugger Boys just chilling out here, though. Tier 2 for the Eldar on the way. Yeah, it's a lone squad of Slugger Boys just kind of casually hanging out with the Eldar. Storm Boys jump in. Jumping straight into the light cover. Then turning around to slice and dice these guys. Big Mech also teleporting in. Tau Fire Warrior team not being tied up by the Storm Boys. Slugger Boys kind of going somewhere. Oh, they're going to go over to tie up those guys. And it's just a great big old war. More choppy research pops just in the nick of time for this close combat. engagement. Double Tower Fire Warriors not wanting to stay involved. And the Imperial Guard men being cut down to size quite quickly as the Eldar move forward with their Dark Reapers. Storm Boys have witnessed their doom, almost killing the entire command squad, but not quite. Farseer has been left over here, been forgotten, been zapped by the Psyker, and she will go down. Very unfortunate. Storm Boys just finishing off the rest of the guardsmen before pressing on further. But where crew? Where have the crew gone? Or were they just killed just then? Yeah, I think they were killed. Quite hard to tell because both the Tau and the Imperial Guard have gone for pure black models. Makes it very difficult for me to differentiate between them. Harlequin jumps in, getting involved. And it seems like, in contrast to the previous game, the Orcs seem to have pulled it off. There's no more guardsmen left. And they are having free reign of the Imperial Guard base. Oh, he says that. All the guardsmen are left, they're just inside the field command. Harlequin once again causing mischief before dying and leaving loads of lasagna on the floor. Orcs deciding not to mess with the Imperial Guard as they are quite difficult to kill in their entrenched positions. Gonna move over to the Tau and batter away. To have a cheeky Eldar listening shrine in the Tau base. And they're going to start focusing down on these listening posts. Vehicle beacon not being able to be finished as these Tau Earthcast builders have been forced backwards. Double Harlequins over the field. Ah, pardon me. And these Imperial Guardsmen don't really want to get too close. Stormboy's now going to jump over one mass of rocket fuel floating away. And it's pure carnage. Those Imperial Guardmen are not going back home to see their loved ones tonight. Chimera, ready, willing and able.
6 minutes.
Transport and ferry the men, the Imperium about. Oh, well, never mind. Didn't even notice all this. Loads of tech buildings, loads of plasma generators for the Orcs to smash up. Blasted away by that plasma generator. Vehicle beacon being brought up over here as double chimeras move forward. Guardsmen from the firing slits firing away. And it does look like the Tau are going to be deaded soon. If the Orcs and Eldar have anything to say about it. Wonderful early aggression, but maybe a bit too aggressive. Made them fall behind in the mid-game. But it is still all to play for. A lot of chimeras and still a lot of Imperial Guard left. And so long as they have faith, what more could they want?
Minutes until taken hold.
These Stormboys, even with their power claw, aren't doing terribly good against the chimeras. I've taken down one, but another one will just replace it. Cadre headquarters almost down to half health. Doesn't look like a Talpa's got any more Earthcast builders to repair any of this. Tower Commander jumping high into the sky. When he says jump, you say how high, or something like that. They're going down, going to slow down these Stormboys, but the Stormboys don't really seem to mind. Fire Dragons firing away. Imperial Guard doing the best that they can with their bayonets. There's only so much they can do. And it does appear that these dudes have surrendered.
4 minutes.
Yep, that's what it appears to be. So that is a game to the Orcs and the Eldar. So nice. Nice. Well done, chaps. Well done indeed. Right, okay. Let's go for... how do I... Discard, right. Okay, Discard is open. I'm not gonna hang around. I'm just gonna keep my eyes open because in case they start a new game straight away. Don't want to miss it. Ah, there we go. It's there. Join. 1, 2. Excellent stuff. Straight into the next game. I think this must be the end. Well, the end of the losers bracket, I think. So both teams have won 1 each. I think this is a best of 3. Don't quote me on it. Okay, comments. Let's have a look at the chat. How do we join a tournament like this? If you go onto the Discords, the varying Discords that I have linked into my YouTube description videos or whatever, there's people to talk to there, and they are quite good to talk to. They're very friendly and all that. This one, I think, this one's done on the Russian Discord server. More comments. Let's go Orcs. Flash gates. Meat lasagna. That's what we want. So, with this being a potential last game for this series, for this best of 3, if we go on to Chaos Plateau, which is the map that is currently selected, who do you think is going to win? Tower and Imperial Guard, or Orcs and Eldar? I'm going to say that it's going to be another tricky one for the Imperial Guard and Tau, just because of the terrain features. But then again, the terrain features might actually help them in causing bottlenecks. I think they made a big mistake being so aggressive early on in the game. Well, from the Tau player's perspective anyway. Game is starting. We are on our way. Here we go. Ooh. Right, so Imperial Eldar over on this side, Orcs on this side, and been kicked from the game. Cool. Okay, let's try again. To be fair, most of the games that we've done so far, I've not had too many bugs in it, so we've got to count ourselves grateful for what we have. Oh. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight. No word of a lie. Alright, cheers, kind illustrator. God bless you for joining us. Yeah, I also wouldn't want to spend all day doing casts. But, this is me. Hi. Hello. Discord, is there any information on Discord as to what's going on? 000 lobby. Aha. Join. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go, we're in it. We're in it to win it. Got some love for sour cream. game is underway. Okie dokie, right. Let's do it. Let's once more into the breach, dear friends, once more. Okie dokie, alright. Imperial Guard on the field. Over yonder. Tau on their left flank. Doing their usual stealth suit team nonsense. Webway assembly. Throwing out some Guardians, as all is standard.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Yeah, it's a weird map, this one, for the Imperial Guard and the Tau. I'm going to pop an infantry command over here for defensive purposes, and also for regular old purposes, I guess.
I hold the secrets of the machine.
But I mean, both players, comparing to where your base is and the enemy base, is it closer or the same distance? It feels like your enemies are closer than your allies are. So I have to be careful with how these guys approach their enemy.
Duty, sir.
They get overwhelmed. They will not be getting assistance straight away.
We're under fire.
Guardsmen have found the Slugger boys.
All right, men. Time to wage
We'll decide to retreat away from those slabs of green muscle. Commander moving forward. And shining Jaeger green.
Spirit for our safe arrival.
And while this is going on, they're just going to try and capture the strategic point.
Objective secured. What now? Elder.
They have nothing to fear, for they have the God Emperor and Anime on their side. Apparently, according to their banner. Fire Warriors are going to move into support. These Orcs are not going to messle with that Kessel, so they're just going to leave that alone. Stealth Ship team hanging around, looking to see if they can be a bit more cheeky with these strategic points. Haven't done anything crazy in the base this time. Learnt their lesson.
What would you have me do? Sir, yes, sir.
Stealth Ship team going to jump round the edge of the map.
What would you have me do?
Oh, I suppose that's another thing as well. The Orcs might have a little bit of an advantage in the early game specifically, with his ability to teleport over the edges. But again, so does the Tau Commander. Big taps from all sides of the map. Did have a Mind War going on at Command Squad as well. Almost taking out the main dude. Orcs seem to be having a commanding presence at this early stage of the game. Guardians and Dark Reapers as well, moving over onto this side.
They cannot withstand us.
It seems to have gone from 0 to 100 very quickly as the Orc and Eldar player. Not taking no for an answer as they charge down the middle, but then fall back a little bit. Good number of guardsmen at the moment, and this Tower Commander as well is going to be a real pain in the backside for these shooters. For anyone's time up or harass him. Mind War's already gone on the Farseer, so we'll have to wait for that to be upgraded.
Cut them down. Cut them down.
Heavy bolter turret being placed smack bang in the middle of the map.
Crush them.
Will help them defend this listing post and the other one. What's been cut down
Objective
quick as you like.
What now? Sir, yes, sir.
Eldar moving over into the Tau base. Double Dark Reapers, Guardians, and a Eldar Farseer.
We're under fire.
The Tau aren't known for being too quick, so if all the flank force being away from home is exactly what the Eldar wanted. Tau Commander there is going to jump over the ridge.
Take the battle.
See if he can assist in the defence.
We're under fire.
Trying to push those Eldar back. Listing post has been upgraded. More Dark Reapers there on the field. 3 squads in total.
Have me do.
And look at the economies. 62 and 10 for the Guardsmen. 80 and 20. We've got 68 and 10. And 80 and 10. So, because all these games so far, everyone's had like been able to stay on their
Damage.
macro as well as their micro very well.
On us.
Command squad being caught out by these Dark Reapers. Mind War and Shurikens slaying them quick, sharpish. We'll quickly replace them there. The problem with the command squad, when you're trying to kill them, you've got to kill all 3 of them to get that satisfying feeling of dead commander.
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind.
Tower commander, a beast at range.
The craft world
Going to try and stand as far away as possible using the listening post's vision to increase his range. How quickly is he killing these guys? Yeah, it's a good kill speed. What's going on? Orcs teleporting on the side. He jumps in with... Oh, right.
We are taking damage.
Big Mech jumps in, dies instantly. Great. We like that. Stormboy's now also gunning for a scrap. We'll have a look at this Commissar and his boys. Decide that their backsides are theirs for tonight. Guide going on the Dark Reapers. Farseer moving forward. Gonna see if she can slap around this Tower Commander possibly. Maybe. But stand against it.
My powers are yours.
Slowed by the snare. Lots of electrical bits going on as some guardsmen jump into the listening post.
The card drop will crush them.
Stormboy's doing what they can. Dark Reapers having a master plan as his listening post has been wraith burned, preventing it from firing. Command squad jumping in and out of this listening post. Probably won't want to do that too often against all this fire. Stormboys though have been pushed off. More snares being placed on the field.
We are taking damage.
Listening post been smashed. Tactical control also looks like it's going to go down as well. And yeah, the Big Mac being caught in the snare once again. Guardsmen though, now with their grenade launchers,
We are taking damage.
will be able to possibly turn back this tide. It's unmolested by these Stormboys. What's going on for tech-wise? Whose team I'm on? Soul Shrine being built up, but the stealth suit teams in the Eldar base will possibly, potentially prevent that. Might just narrowly stops it. A huge pain in the backside, but these stealth suits will be forced out of the base once the Dark Reapers get there. Tech for you guys. You've got your Path to Enlightenment, so that's cool. You've got Imperial Guard, not for tier 2 yet. And Orcs, how many war banners have you got? 2 away from tier 2. But after being pushed all the way back to the base, Imperial Guard and Tower have now got a firm hold in this central island. What's going on with the... Yeah, we've got support portal on the way. Oh, that... Lord of Mess, that's a lot of Stormboys coming out of nowhere, getting involved. And to be honest, all these guardsmen and tower have been spread out quite a lot, actually. Which will not help them in the defence. You want to keep your lads all together so you can concentrate fire. Lost Dark Reapers now as well, moving on that side. As the Stormboys storm their way into the opposite side of the map.
What can we do for you?
Victory countdown.
Tower Commander, look at him go. He's got a flamer. He's got his missiles. To the brim with DPS. If he can stay about. Guardsmen now going to stay around in the field command. And I think this might be a bit of a misplay from the Orcs. they are trying to assault the Imperial Guard base. It's a lot more difficult to take down than the Tau base. There we go, they've realised their mistake. Now I'm going to turn around and focus on the softer race, so to speak.
What can we do for you?
Listing post going down. As the Tau watch on hopeless as their headquarters are assailed and assaulted. I'm going to move these aircraft builders out there, which is a good idea. While this is going on, we do have some stealth suit teams in the Eldar base with some fusion cannons. They have a Harley Quinn. Going to try and send these guys away. One plasma generator going to go down. Fire warrior teams not wanting to be in melee, but have no choice. An unconsensual scrap between two Xenos. The guardsmen have caught up and are establishing a defensive perimeter around their blue friends.
We get the job done fast.
Look at him go. Trying to outlive madness and chaos of the 41st millennium. Does manage to survive though. Will see the light of day once again.
We get the job done fast. It now belongs to the... We get the job done.
But sadly, no, he's been killed then. That's unfortunate. You have a Chimera coming out from the Mechanized Command now,
We get the job done.
which will help the Imperial Guard move around this fairly wide and long map.
Storm boys, he's ready.
Also some warp spiders as well, which will be very good going over these terrain features. Especially countering all these stealth suit teams, which, oh, never mind, they counter them by killing them. The useful strategy works every time. Oh. I can't stop yawning, I'm sorry. Heads up, this might be the last one I do today, purely because I'd love to watch the final, but Christ, I can feel my soul leave my body. The guardsmen in the back of their Chimera, keeping these Storm boys at bay. Tau are going to go for some drone squads. Storm boys, giving them the old fake retreat before running straight back in. Going to get a good surround on that Chimera possibly. Oh no, never mind. Just narrowly avoids a surround. While this is going on, we've got a Devilfish troop carrier sneakily moving about.
What can we do for you?
Double warp spiders jumping in. These guys are going to absolutely wreck face. Especially when being supported by Dark Reapers.
Where to?
But they're still holding on. Still providing a good defense. Storm boys not over yet. They're going to respond by just bashing the Tau base. Not sure what Tau's got. I mean, I've got some stealth suits over there. What else have you gone for, Mr. Tau? Oh, you just moved all your force over here. Fair enough. War banner over yonder. Ready to fall and collapse in a blaze of fire and mischief. Stealth suits been pushed back from the strategic point by the Harlequin and the Reapers.
Deploy and secure this position.
Snare trap going to go down. Might potentially... Oh, doesn't even go off.
Deploy
As the Harlequin fades off into the distance while floating mid-air.
Devilfish swim silently.
For a second, I thought she died by landing on the snare line then. Alright, so some fire dragons now. Big mech as well, throwing out a tank zapper. Gonna force these guys to stay put. And lots of manoeuvring going on over here. flanking and mischief. Got some mines down here. This is absolute chaos. I have no idea what's going on. Warp spiders jump in, trying to focus fire on anything and everything, but landing straight on top of a minefield. It's not where they wanted to land. Tower Commander getting stuck in the thick of things. Doom is being witnessed somewhere. Got a priest going on here with his chain sword. Taking it menacingly at range. Grand squad, everyone dying apart from a priest. One singular warp spider surviving in that squad. Yeah, once again, the guardsmen survive.
The Cadra will crush them.
You'd never underestimate the guardsmen's ability to
SV-25
survive. Oh, they're going to throw out a GG. Are they? Huh.
Fire all burst cannon.
I wonder why.
Devilfish swim silently.
I suppose it's because they realise that, hey, we've got the mass, we've got all that. So there's no way that they could possibly. Well, I mean, there might be a way they could break through, but yeah, don't know about that. That's an odd end to this best of 3, I have to say. But cool. Oh, no options. Quit battle. Right, okay. What time is it? Yeah, I'm going to... there's a final to happen. It's be a pain that I'm not going to be there for the final. I should be there for the final, realistically, but I'm just knackered. I wasn't expecting to do this today. Like I said, didn't have much sleep and all that jazz, and I've still got videos to record for the week later on, so I am going to bounce. I will say thank you for the games in the Discord there. Thank you for the games. I need to go now. But yeah, if they save the replays for them for the finals, then what I'll do is when I have time, what will I do? Oh, I'll do a cast of them. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm losing words, so my brain's not working anymore. So I'm going to bounce. But thank you ever so much, everyone, for joining us. It's been a really, really fun experience.